Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, one and all. And welcome on back to a little randomized perfection fun times. I'm excited. It feels like it's been such a long time, and I guess it kind of has. We've been doing streams, just it haven't been into the randomizer proper, and I'm excited to get back to it. It was fun being able to actually like organize and decorate a little bit last time. For those who tuned in for that little special episode that we did, it's going to be if you weren't there, then the farmhouse is going to look a little different from what you're used to. I think this is the first time I caught the beginning of a stream in months. Sarah Yams, good to see you. Glad you're able to make it early to one here. Well, I guess early is a relative term. It is late as far as streams go for me. I did have to work earlier today, so that is that's the reason for the lateness of the stream. It was all looking pretty good after I fell asleep. Welcome on in, Lisa. Good to see you. We didn't finish the decorating portion of the stream. We did get through all like the organization, which is probably the more important aspect of it. And we can decorate as we go if we want to, if we really need to. I do think I'll probably do like a tiny teensy bit of decorating, like right towards the start of the stream, just to make the bedroom a bit more presentable, because I think I kind of left things in shambles a little bit last time, so we might just need to reorder a few things, and then we'll be good to go. And try and get this Book of Mysteries, which I don't really have any concrete leads on how to do better than just like going into skull caverns and diving through, looking for treasure rooms, hoping for the best. That's probably our best bet as far as getting mystery boxes goes. And just amass as many as we can. We missed the bookseller. The bookseller can't actually sell the Book of Mysteries, as far as I know. I don't know if he can sell anything relating to the Book of Mysteries or not, like any useful tidbits for mystery boxes. I don't think so. I think he just sells books. Maybe there's like a book trade you can do for mystery boxes, but I haven't seemed to be able to like trade him books yet. Maybe I can now that I've actually read some books though. Either way, skip to December 24th and put the milk and cookies on the table. If we get to that point without the book of mysteries yet, then that is definitely on the table. Thank you for the exclamation point goal there as well, Lisa. Appreciate that. Boom, there it is. There she blows. I can buy some at the Desert Festival. The Desert Festival's a little ways away. I think we're in the middle of... Are we in fall or are we in summer? I want to say we're in fall at this point. Yeah, we must be in fall, because we did Dance the Moonlight Jellies and stuff. Yeah, okay. So we're getting close enough to winter that maybe it could be something to consider, but we'll see. Maybe I'm hoping we'll be able to get enough mystery boxes via other means that we don't need to worry about like buying them from the Desert Festival or milk and cookies. I still want to test out the milk and cookies thing. I'm just excited to see it, but wonder if there's a limit to the amount of milk and or cookies you can leave out for mystery boxes. From what I was told in chat last time, I think it was Mobby looked into the code. It looks like it's just 1 milk and 1 cookies that will turn into mystery boxes. From what he said, I'm gonna put out as much as I can and just test it and make sure. But even if we can just get 2 mystery boxes out of that, that's still a decent haul. It's better than 0, right? Per house. Oh, per house. Now there's an idea. Ooh. Just build a few little wayward cabins with our very limited income. And maybe we could make some magic happen there. I don't know. That's an interesting thought. Either way. Lots of different fun things to test out. I'm excited to try out new things. But before we do, we have some stuff to go over. Starting with a decent amount of new fan art, actually, I'm excited to share with you. Starting with this beautiful little depiction of Beatrix and her family from Bean. Bean, who previously did some art for us on the show, now in living color. Look at this. It's so adorable. Oh my gosh. You got Beatrix, you got Maru, Andromeda, and Orion in their respective little hats. It's too precious, man. I can't. My heart. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Thank you, Bean, for this. Thank you, Bean, for this beautiful rendition of our loving little family right here. You love to see it. Such a happy little family. I know, right? I love it so much. Next up, we've got this from Daniela Coltman over in the Discord. Very nice stylized renditions of many of the different fashions that Beatrix has has adorned over the years. And I just love all the details that have gone into this. There's so many cute little like Easter eggs that you can hunt for on each of the outfits. It's really, really nice. You love this one? Yeah, this is really cool. Look at that, you can see like the star shard inspiration. You can see my little like Argon logo in the hat up there. There's oh my gosh. I just can't. There's too much to dive into this one. Thank you to Daniela for this one. Via is an icon and this captures it so well. She is truly a fashion icon and we respect and love her for that. That's you, yeah. Danielle Coleman, look at you. You're right there in chat. Hello, hello. All right, next up we have this from Kalina Ann. We've got Pie. This is absolutely fantastic. Oh my gosh. Pie, this is, I mean, if I fits, I sits. That's the way it goes with these, right? Would buy. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. You could just picture like Beatrix has gone to like bake a pumpkin pie for her most recent goal or something. She puts out the pie dish, turns around to get the ingredients, turns back, and this is what she sees. And I mean, how can you get mad at this, right? Cats will sleep absolutely anywhere. It's true. Thank you, Kalina Ann, for this one. Next up, all right, from one of the more adorable pieces of fan art to maybe one of the most cursed. We got the Chi Urchin from Atomic Diamond. I didn't know how much I wanted this in my life. I would like have this as like a sticker. Can't you just picture this as a sticker that would go on the back of like a laptop or something in high school? It's so good. It's so perfect. The Chi Urchin, not the Churchin. It's fantastic. You don't know what's going on behind those sunglasses, I think is the worst part. You just see him staring at you, but you don't know where those eyes are looking. You don't know what he's doing. He is please add it as an emote. I would kind of love that, honestly. It evokes a very particular type of emotion, and I don't know how I feel about it, but I know that I like it. Thank you very much to Atomic Diamond for that one. I appreciate that. And last but certainly not least, Mikey Penny 29 has been telling us about the fan art of me as a towel, because I said that the inanimate item I would want to be on a previous stream is a towel, and here I am as a towel dancing like crazy at the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. I see that rare green moonlight jelly in the background. Don't think that I don't. And I'm vibing out. That's me. That's me as a towel right there. The stripes and all, the perfect coloration. Yo. Targon? Oh, that's so good. It's a very rare jelly. I don't know how we've gotten so lucky to see it every time. Being honest, you thought you'd say Chloe's green bow. I mean, I just love the color green in general. Hence, like, you know, the color of my, like, profile picture and Chloe's bow and all that stuff, so. Very, very nice. Thank you, Mikey Penny, for this one. Thank you. And thank you to all the fan artists who have contributed fan art over the past few years we've been doing this. It's been amazing to see so many beautiful talents on display. If you'd like to have your own fan art, share it on the stream, or just wanted to share it in general, not necessarily on stream, there is a channel in the Discord in order to do so. !Discord. Check out the fan art channel. Post your lovely art and let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited, and all that amazing, beautiful stuff. I'd want to be a towel. You missed the chat, but you wonder why. I will not elaborate. I refused to elaborate then, and I refuse to elaborate now. Maybe that's for the worst. Maybe it's for the best. I don't know. But I'm gonna digress either way. Digress right on out of there. All right. It's time. It's time not for Stardew, but for our dailies. Our little Pokedoku Puffurtle combo. Puffdoku? Pokedurtle? I don't know. Whatever you want to call it, we're about to get into it here. I did make the cardinal sin of leaving Puffurtle open on a tab when I closed the browser last time, so we're not going to get the actual catching animation of the fish, but that's okay. I caught it before stream, so I have an idea of the pattern in my brain, and now I just have to guess it, which is honestly the more integral part anyway. Poke hurdle, I love it. Alright, bringing you on in. We got today's puzzle of Pokedoku, Grass Steel type. Grass Steel type, there's 3 Pokemon that come to mind with this, Ferroseed, Ferrothorn, and Kartana, all of whom I feel like I've guessed at some point. Kartana, Ferroseed, and Ferrothorn. Is there another Grass Steel type? I honestly don't think so. Maybe. Oh, wait, hold on. No, for some reason I was thinking like Virizion, but Virizion is grass fighting. And when it becomes Iron Leaves, it becomes... Actually, is it Steel? No, it's like Psychic. It's a Grass Psychic at that point, I think. Okay, so I think we're just going to go Ferroseed on this one then. That's fine. Steel type from Paldea, Area 0 DLC. Drawing a blank on that one, honestly. A Steel type from this region. Why am I having such a hard time manifesting that in my brain? What about King Gambit? King Gambit, this big guy. He reminds me of, like, the Axum Rangers from Super Mario RPG, if you've ever played that game. He's definitely evoking that kind of energy. A Steel type from Alola should be a little bit easier. You've got yourself, Celesteela. It's right in the name. Not going to go for that. If I can figure out something else, though. Solgaleo. Are any of the Necrozma ones, like Necrozma Dusk, maybe? Is part Steel type? I don't fully know the Necrozma types, honestly. Steel type, Alola. What about Silvally Steel type? I know that's not gonna be a thing, so... Oh, you know what? How about Sand Slash? Alolan Sand Slash? Is Alolan Sand Shrew? Are you also Steel type? I'm gonna go for it. I thought you might have been pure Ice, but you are Ice Steel, okay. Grass Fighting, I said it before. How about Virizion? We take those. Fighting type from Paldea / Area 0. How about Annihilate on this one? I've already done that. Koraidon. Koraidon is Fighting Dragon, right? You got yourself also Great Tusk. I've guessed all of these before, as it turns out. What about Flamigo? Flamigo. Literally just take one letter out of an animal's name and suddenly it's a Pokemon. I love it. Fighting type from Alola should be, we got Passimian, right? Passimion's fighting type? Yeah. A starter grass type, that is much easier. Grookey. Starters do not include evolutions. Okay, are there any let's just go down the line and see which ones I haven't guessed. Chikorita. Trico. I guess Trico. Turtwig. I guess Turtwig. Snivy. I've guessed Snivy. Chespin. I have not guessed Chespin. Alright. Most forgettable grass type confirmed. Yo, Allie, thank you for being a member for 26 months at the Electron level as well, by the way. Thank you. Another month, another sub. Here's to another month. Thank you. Good to see you. Starter from Paldea. You got yourself, Sprigatito. Easy. And starter from Alola, you've got Litten. There we go. We'll take it. Literally exactly 33.3%. How even is that split, I wonder, on those? 37.5% for Poplio. Not that even, I suppose. Fair enough. I'll take it, though. I will take it. We got mostly unique Pokemon on this. We only didn't have a unique one on that one. And those are literally the only 3 options, so I don't feel too bad about it. Still don't know most of the Pokemon. I imagine this still, no matter how much I do Pokedoku, probably a lot of this still goes over people's heads in chats, because I feel like most people in chat are not as into Pokemon as I have been throughout my life. But hey, maybe you learn a thing or two. Probably not. If you don't care about Pokemon, it probably is like, you know, that's your time to take to like go get your snacks and your drink and stuff ready. He's like, oh, he's doing Pokedoku. All right, time to go to the kitchen, take care of some things while I wait for him to finish up. And then come back to our lovely Puffurtle time here. Like I said, I did accidentally catch the fish beforehand, so you'll just have to trust me that I recognize the pattern. Courtney, thank you for becoming a member at the Neutron level, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy your new emojis and your sword. Carefully swing that thing. Only ever played Pokemon Go. There's a lot of Pokemon in Pokemon Go now, though. There wasn't for a while, but they've been doing pretty good about keeping it updated now. I think, based on what I saw, I wanted to say Red Mullet. I feel like Red Mullet is not a terrible guess. Okay, maybe it's worse than I thought. We did get a lot of yellow, though. Yellow in the ocean is always interesting, because I don't think the Red Mullet's available anywhere but the ocean, so this is the ocean and somewhere else, so this could be one of the Ginger Island fish. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh my gosh. It's back, baby. We're so back in Flounder Town. Every time, man. There was part of me when I saw the pattern initially that I was like, could this be a flounder? And then I was like, nah, it's a little too easy to be a flounder. Because flounder, they're not the hardest fish, but they kind of jump around sometimes. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. I got floundered again. The flounder gambit. Never forget the flounder, baby. There you go. Easy as that. Alright. Let me get all my ducks in a row here. Open up a little Smappy. Made sure to update back to the current version of the game, because I had to go back a version when I was playing Archipelago with Sal. And now we are back in 1.6 land. Oh, I do have a mod update, apparently. UI info suite needs to be updated, but we should be fine for now still. Alright. Yo, Shania, enjoy your lurkdom. Lurk because of work. I'm sure many people can relate. You know what? Get some 7s in chat if you happen to be lurking in chat today for whatever reason, whether you are lurking and working, or lurking and playing, or lurking and exercising, doing chores, whatever the case may be. Drop a 7 in chat for me, just to let me know that you're here and you're listening. Bonkers Busy, Sarah Hansen. Also, if you'd like to say hello to the lurkers, make sure to give them some love in chat. Just drop a little heart in chat if you want to say hi to the lurkers yourself. Sail MC, CP Budgie, Huntress Artemis, MB, Sally B, Tanya, Maggie Cordier, Birdwatcher 116, Katrina, Kaide, Suzaluza with the 3.5, I respect it. Tessa, Courtney, Katie O'Neill, Eddie R, Sista Sweet Pea, Chelsea Dewis, Sleepy Chase playing The Sims, Jay Pierce playing Civilization 6, Miss Palindrome, Knock Mazachowski, Ender Kitty doing ultra kill stuffs. I don't even know, but I respect you for it. X-Meister, Cobalt Cryptid playing Archipelago yourself. Fair enough. I hope you're having a good time. Yo, thank you to all the lurkers. Kalina Ann. Thank you, thank you. Lurkers, you are the lifeblood and the backbone of the stream. Wouldn't be the same without you here, so I appreciate you being here. I hope that you enjoy whatever you're doing. Same to the super lurkers who were lurking so hard that they couldn't post 7s. Alright. I'm going to hop into Fractured Farm and get this show on the road, shall we? Oh my gosh, it feels so empty. Everything feels so empty in here now. Not just my inventory, which you'll see in a minute here. There we go. Alright. Yeah, dude, look at this. Look at how much, like, it's oh my gosh, why are they T-posing in my bedroom? I just want some love. We got Homie still here. Homie's still hanging out here. You know what? I kind of want to rearrange things a little bit here. I also need to get my tools, which will be from my convenience fridge. So we have, like, a lot of room to work with, you might see. If you weren't there... Oh, it's Tilapia Frenzies begun at the beach. You don't say. We have a lot more room to work with than we used to prior to the organizational stream. We have a little crafting station now with all of our crafting materials. We got our convenience fridge, which I will grab the things that I want out of it. I think I'm going to take that. Had all my speed buffs going on. I don't feel the need for triple shot, like, immediately here. I think crab cakes will be just fine. I'll take this. I'll take... Where's my horse flute? Horse flute right there. I don't think I had hay in here, because I think I put my hay back in, like, the chest over by the silo. Get everything in order. I think that's roughly good like that. So much room for activities. You're so right. Oh, we want to set up a hopper as well with this keg, because we can use a hopper keg combo to make like a little like impromptu coffee machine. So we should definitely go buy a hopper in the near future here, because we can set it up over here and just have like a little coffee machine ready to make us some morning brew every single day. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and put the keg over there just to remind myself of that. Boom. I think that would be a great spot for it. Let me go grab my hay as well. Speaking of morning coffee, don't talk to me till I've had my coffee. More room for the kids to tear around without hurting themselves. True. True facts. It's not necessarily the most, like, child-safe, friendly house. But we do what we can. Okay, I do know... Yeah, I had a whole bunch... Oh my gosh, they're loving playing in this new room up here. We finished this up here, which is so very cute. I absolutely love how this turned out. And that's about as far as we got with, like, decorating and stuff. The majority of the house is still undecorated. And you know what? I kind of want to... I feel like this whole situation over here is a little misplaced. So I feel like I want to move my dresser, because I'm always going down here for my clothes anyway. So I'm going to move the dresser down to, like, this corner for right now. I'll move this drum block, so that's a bit more in line here now that that chest is gone. I still don't know why the drum block is there specifically, but there it is. We got ourselves... Can I put these guys up in the corner? What if I do, like, you can go here, homie goes here. That's homie right there, just in case you forgot. And Frumby can go over here, basking in the morning glow of the sun. You love to see that. Hoppers and furnaces too. I don't feel the need to do hoppers and furnaces necessarily. Also, where are my furnaces? All my furnaces are down here now, right? I've got them. Yeah, I don't have them lined up well for hoppers. Happy Pride Month, by the way. We got our Pride Crystallariums going. We still need to get one thing in here in this last Crystallarium. A black gem of sorts to complete the spectrum there. And I'll be, and then I'll be tickled pink. I'll be tickled pink and red and orange and all the colors. If you had to guess, do you think Pi was born 3/14/1592? Yeah, you know, the Pi lore goes deep. I believe it. OMG gay crystallariums, you know it. What was I gonna do? Well, I should check the TV, because if we're on a good luck day, if we're on like a star drop luck day or anything like that, I should consider... Okay, it is Star Drop Luck Day, so I should consider Skull Cavernsing today. Doing a quick little dive for that. In fact, why don't I do that? I think that's probably the best thing to be doing today, so we can try and get some mystery boxes here. So we want luck-based food. We don't have much ginger ale, but I'll use the ginger ale that I do have. We got ginger ale. What's our other luck food right now? We got pumpkin soup. We could make more of that. Anything else I need to do in preparation for a Skull Cavern dive? We want max luck, obviously. Obviously, don't need to bring all this, so let's go ahead and store the things I don't particularly need. Don't need the crab cakes, really. I guess I'll eat one crab cake just to make getting to Skull Caverns a little bit faster. I'll grab my staircases as well. Right there. I think we have more staircases lingering about somewhere, but... Actually, I think even though I organized everything, I don't think I went to the desert at any point. I'm pretty sure I have a chest out at Skull Cavern. Minus the voice crack. And I should probably make use of it. I don't remember if that's where all my staircases are or not. I just remember that I do have one out there. Okay, let's do something like this situation. I don't know if I probably am going to need more buffs than this. Like, I need multiple pumpkin soups. Actually, I'm getting there kind of late in the day, so I might not need it. I can make, just to ultra confirm, I've cooked ginger ale 10 times already, so we're fine to make some more. There we go. Alright. Pride crystal colors look so nice. They're so cute, right? I love it. Makes me smile every time I go to the basement. We're gonna have so many more reasons to go to the basement now, too, because this is where, like, all our organization is coming into play. Alright. I don't presently have any mystery boxes to my name. I guess I should bring... No, it's probably not going to behoove me to bring Homie's sword, really. No offense to the homie, but I don't think we're going to be doing much combat while we're over there. Alright. I am content to go. I was going to go to Ginger Island to pick up that hopper today, but as luck would have it, literally, Skull Caverns is beckoning us instead. So let's get this show on the road, shall we? Who knows exactly how long this is going to take? Walking might be handy. It might, but I have 122 bananas. As long as I'm smart about eating, I think I should be okay here. It is a good thought. I brought the sword on that same principle many times in the past, but I just don't feel like I end up using it all that much, to be honest with you. I do have a chest out here. No staircases, though. Just some life elixirs, which honestly aren't the worst thing to bring either, so maybe we pop those in my inventory. Red cowboy hat, not so much, though. Alright. Onward and downward. Do I have my lucky ring? I knew I was forgetting something. Oh, Tanya. Thank you for getting that to me before I actually started diving here. I appreciate that. I appreciate you looking out. This is why I have to stream all these things, so that I actually remember or am reminded of all the actual necessities. That chest only has the bare necessities. Why no weapon? I'm probably not going to be doing any combat, so like, I don't see a reason to bring it. It would just tempt me to gain an untoward combat experience. Alright, lucky ring. It's going to be down here. I don't think I have a combination lucky ring. I thought I did before, but yeah, no. Alright, double lucky rings. Go all out here. Starting a Skull Cavern dive is going to be past noon when we start here. It's not ideal. Oh, I forgot to bring my horse flute as well to make it go faster to get there, but that's fine. It's not that far of a jaunt. What about barrels? They can contain mystery boxes. Oh, you know what? That would have been a good thought, actually. Because I don't really have an easy way to break open crates and barrels. I'll remember that for next time, though. I feel like I put this off long enough, so let's go ahead and get started here. I do need my luck buffs, but only past floor 10. Because prior to floor 10, you can't get any treasure rooms anyway, so we're not worried about that. And just keep on sending it here. I don't know how many jades I have in reserve, because I might need to trade more jades for staircases at a certain point. Don't get me wrong, 912 is a lot. It'll get us through a good few Skull Cavern dives, but we are liable to need plenty more. I don't know what the going rate on mystery boxes in these treasure chests is, but I have to imagine it's not, like, incredibly high. Move the gold banner, thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, there we go. Now you can see my floor number. Instead of having to math it out for yourself and just keep track. Could you imagine? What if Skull Cavern just, like, never displayed the floor number and you just had to, like, either keep track of which floor you were on or just, like, not care? Oh, it would be so... Not that, you know, keeping track of the floor is even that important a lot of the time, but it would be... It would be stressful, for sure. It would be oddly stressful. But with this music at my back, there's no way I'm going to be stressed. What is it about, like, I don't know if this is, like, a flute? What is this instrument? Is this, like, a pan... This is not pan flute, is it? Is this just flute or pan flute? I feel like I can never divine the difference between them just based on my ear. Thank you for adding Skyward Sword music. It's so good. And whatever type of flute this instrument happens to be, literal music to my ears. It's so peaceful, so soothing. The opposite of oddly satisfying, oddly stressful. There's probably a lot of things that would fit that description. Like, they're stressful, but you can't properly vocalize the reasons why. Penny whistle? Is this a penny whistle? You know what? I never would have guessed. Because the only, like, correlation my brain has for penny whistles is, like the meme song where it's like, My Heart Will Go On from the Titanic played badly on a penny whistle. And that makes me laugh every time, don't get me wrong, but I never will. I mean, I guess you can play the penny whistle well, too. Could be a piccolo, too. That's the best penny whistle song. Hey, you won't hear me saying otherwise. Ooh, all right. Second treasure chest out the box, out the box. I'm so excited I can't even formulate proper sentences here. Holy moly. That's not bad. Hit me with another one. 5 Omni Geodes honestly is not that bad either. I wouldn't mind opening some Omni Geodes in an effort to get a black mineral of some type to fill our last crystallarium. Atomic Diamond, welcome on in. Good to see you. Is Penny Whistle a recorder? I don't know if there's a difference between Penny Whistle and a recorder. I imagine they're both part of the woodwind family, clearly, but... Alright, hit me with another one. Oh, well, you know what? It might not be a mystery box, but arguably better. Not in this exact context, but we have been in a drought of prismatic shards recently, so having another one to have options with is pretty nice. There's floor 100. Little rain totem, I'll take that. Never know when you're going to need a nice rainy day, if only for the vibes. Certainly take it. Yeah, I'm not going to say no to the prismatic shard, that's for darn sure. In theory, every mystery box is one prismatic shard. Can you get prismatic shards out of mystery boxes? I know you can get magic rock candy, but I don't know if you can get prismatic shards themselves. Have a good time at work there, Mikan. I'm sorry that you have to go. I got my work out of the way earlier in the day, and now I get to enjoy some fun Stardew times, but I know it sucks. It's always, you know, the dread of having to go in for a day at work is always worse than the day of work itself, at least most of the time in my experience. You got 2 prizzies from mystery boxes. Good to know. It's not what we're looking for. What we're looking for is technically more valuable than a prismatic shard, both in terms of, like, what we need it for to complete our goal, and in terms of literal monetary value. I'm pretty sure the Book of Mysteries sells for 3,000 gold. Somewhere in that range. It sells for more than a prismatic shard, which definitely kind of stunned me when I first learned that. .4% chance of prismatic shards per the wiki. Good to know. Do we know what the chance of mystery boxes from Skull Caverns is? From these treasure chests? I don't know if we have the math for that on the wiki yet or not. Obviously, there's a chance to get them, because we literally got some today. But I don't know what the actual odds are off the top of my head. What's our deepest Skull Cavern level? Let me find out for you. We've made it to 335 in the past. I don't think we're going to eclipse that today, because we got a pretty late start. But if I staircase fast enough, I guess anything's possible. .0081 plus daily luck over 15 is the chance for us to get mystery boxes out of Skull Caverns. Is that real? Oh my gosh. Well, thank you, Cass. Thank you for that. I don't know if I'm going to do the actual math to find out the literal number, but suffice to say, it's a number greater than 0. And Suzaluza, thank you for being a member for 5 months at the Electron level as well. Thank you. 5 whole months and you've loved every second. Here's to another 5 months of exciting, fun times. Thank you so much for the support. I greatly appreciate it. Exclamation point optimism. I mean, who knows? We might not need more than these 5 that are in our inventory right now. Odds are, you know, mathematical odds are we will need more, but there's a chance. There's always a chance that the next mystery box is going to contain our Book of Mysteries. In fact, if I remember the wiki article on the Book of Mysteries right, I think the chance to get it increases with every single mystery box you open. Until you get it for the first time, and then it sets to like a flat rate. But for the first one that you have to get, it increases and increases to make sure that you do eventually get it. Panning is 5%. We could go panning. I'm not opposed to doing some panning instead of Skull Cavernsing. The problem with that is that I don't have an upgraded pan, and upgrading the pan is itself a goal. So we'd be stuck with the copper pan, which we could enchant to maybe make our lives a bit easier. Ooh, double treasure chest. You'd love to see it. Can we get to the triple treasure chest on floor 300? Honestly, we probably can if we're not too distracted here. That might just be from breaking boxes. Oh, from like crates and barrels and stuff, which I definitely wish I had my sword to be doing that now. I've run into my fair share of crates and boxes. I probably missed out on a few mystery boxes here already. Good lessons for the future, though. Technically, I could be breaking them with the pickaxe, but it just like takes so long. It takes like 3 hits with a pickaxe to break a single box, I think. May as well keep diving as long as the lucky day lasts. True, you never know when you're gonna run into like a drought of star drop days. So make the most of it while it's here, right? I love the staircase. The thing I love most about this like staircase method of just like diving through Skull Caverns, not worrying about anything else except these treasure rooms, is it turns like one of the most hectic and stressful elements of the game, Skull Caverns and all its many threats and dangers, into just like a chill clicking simulator, basically. Like I could just be playing Cookie Clicker right now instead, and I'd be none the wiser. I guess there's not really that many serpents hurtling towards your head in Cookie Clicker, but I'm not going to say 0, because I haven't played the full extent of that game, and I know how crazy it can get. But it gets so much more chill. Alright, this is a little awkward. You do run into situations like that from time to time. A few more rain totems. The rain, I mean, we could just have a full rainy fall if we really wanted to. There's a chart of odds, but Skull Cavern chests aren't in the chart. They're in a list below it. Yeah, Skull... Ooh, there we go. 5 more mystery boxes. The odds can't be that low if we've gotten 2 drops of them in a day, right? I don't know if that list has been updated. Another prismatic shard, too. Wait, this is kind of a cracked day. I don't know if that list on the wiki has been updated for 1.6 or not, or if like the odds of each drop from these chests are fully known. Pardon me, are fully known. But you know, maybe I can offer up a few data points here. We'll see. If I look up at the thing you said before, the odds are 3.6% chance increased if farming and or combat mastery have not been claimed. Okay, that makes sense, because if farming and or combat mastery are claimed, there's chances for trinkets and golden animal crackers, I think, out of the chests. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, I think, So it has been, so some of the 1.6 stuff has been updated and tested, but 3.6% is what we're looking at, which is actually pretty high if we run into enough treasure floors. Thanks for looking into that, by the way, Cass. I appreciate it. Yeah, if we run into enough treasure floors, we should expect to see the mystery boxes relatively often. Or another auto petter, I guess. That works too. You know what cracks me up about getting so many auto petters as I have out of these Skull Cavern treasure rooms? Is that I went the JoJo route. I don't need auto petters out of Skull Cavern treasure rooms. I can literally just buy them. And it's like, not that, and I'm not, you know, wanting for money or anything either, so it's just like, it's literally just completely unnecessary. But I'm not going to say no to it, you know? I mean, 50,000 saved is 50,000 earned. Museum Grack Reads, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the generosity, as always. Alright, we're about to have our best chance yet. On floor 300 here, there should be, I believe, 3 treasure chests for us to spelunk. Oh, baby. And one of them is tinted red, which I know is the case on floor 200 as well. I don't know why it's like that, but it kind of freaks me out, if I'm being honest. Some mega bombs, not bad. That 20 mil could go real fast. If I spent them all, if I spent my entire stack of money on auto petters, sure, but I'm not foolish enough to do that. You guys trust me, right? You guys trust me not to be reckless with our money and spend it on, like, a random whim. Like, if I decided, like, I wanted an auto petter for every single one of our animals and all the villagers in town, and just decide to blow my entire fortune on that. You guys trust me not to do that, right? Why isn't anyone saying anything? No, I don't trust you. Alright, well, at least you're honest about it. At least you're honest. You literally don't care because you know how many eggs and milk we have unsold? That's valid. We are probably due for a proper, like, payday at some point in the not-too-distant future here. You trust me not to spend all the money in that specific way? What do you think is the specific way I would spend the money on? Just, like, a bunch of hats and clothes? Beatrix is a bit of a fashion addict, so... But she does it so well. Could you imagine if there was a mall where you could go to buy, like, all the different, like, shirts and pants and all these different styles of things? Oh my gosh. My money would so not be safe. Some more iridium bars, that's fine. Add them to the pile. We are actually beyond our previous Skull Cavern record now. It's funny that we brought that up earlier. It was like 334. Now we're going all the way to like 400 at this point. Need a Zuzu City Mall visit. In lieu of that, I'll make the dang mall myself. No, I'll save that one for Chloe. You're hoping for a payday soon? We haven't needed a payday, but we should definitely do one at some point, if only just to see, like, how much we've saved up. Part of me is just like, you know, just keep it going. Wait until we have the biggest possible payday ever. And just let the dopamine flood my brain. Another red cowboy hat. I'm not upset at the amount of cowboy hats that we're getting out of these treasure chests, even though I already have every single color. The thing I'm upset about most is that they're all red today. I've gotten like 4 cowboy hats and literally all of them have been red. I don't think it's like a higher chance for red than the other colors, right? I think I've missed a drop shaft there, that's fine. Buying 40 purple turtles ain't a bad decision. I mean, you never know what, 39 purple turtles might not be enough. What if they get lonely? You need at least 40, right? To make sure that none of them get... you need an even number of purple turtles to make sure that each of them has a buddy. That much I know for a fact. You can't just settle at 1 purple turtle. You gotta get two iridium turtles. Bare minimum. Don't forget about time. What about time? I think we're honestly, like, content to pass out in Skull Caverns if you really want to, right? 5 artifact troves is fine. I don't think we can get mystery boxes out of them. We can't get mystery boxes out of our mystery boxes, though. What a mystery indeed. I just realized, did we get a treasure room on floor 400? Obviously, I know the, like, we didn't get 4 treasure chests on floor 400. I would have been going crazy over that. But I don't know if we still get, like, just, like, a normal treasure room on floor 400, or if it's only, like, 1 to 300 that have the special property. Second auto petter, don't at me. Ooh, not bad. I can sell the contents of those artifact troves for 3 times their normal value. Wait, you're right. I am officially a treasure appraising master. If you look at the kerning and the fine edges upon this dwarf scroll, I think you will wholeheartedly agree that it is indeed worth 3 times your previous offer. What say you, my good friend? That's me bargaining for 3 gold for my dwarf scroll instead of 1. It's a 300% increase. It's the craziest profit gains of all time. Yo, 15 mystery boxes on our first Skull Cavern dive. And we're still not even done here. We still got hours to go. You got the return scepter 30 minutes ago. You're scared to see what's next. Susan Edgecombe, congratulations. I assume that that's in the context of the randomizer, right? Like, you got yourself, your return scepter has been completed. Because I think you said, was that you that said that in the previous stream? That your first goal was, like, the return scepter? Trust me, I know the feeling. I know the hesitation that comes after finishing an obscenely long goal. Because, like, you're worried that the randomizer is just going to roll you into another one. Which is entirely possible. But the silver lining is that you've done, like, one of the worst ones first. The return scepter. Getting that done first is a lot for sure. So what could the randomizer possibly throw at you that would be worse than that, right? Or that would take longer than that? I mean, there are things. There are certain things that would definitely take longer, but you know, you've proven your mettle. You've proven your mettle, and that's what counts. The randomizer will respect you for that. 5 more farm warp totems, that's fine. 25 farm warp totems out of these treasures. Holy moly. I can also get the mystery boxes from the crates and barrels. I am aware, but I forgot or basically neglected to bring. That was 3 in a row. Holy crap! Holy cola! Holy cola! Holy cola! Holy Joja cola! That was a natural 3 treasure rooms in a row. You love to see it. It doesn't happen all that often. And 3 auto petters for the day. Yeah, I neglected to bring my sword or a scythe or anything that could really quickly break the crates and barrels. So that's on me. We still made out pretty well despite that. But it is... My heart does ache knowing that we could have gotten so many more mystery boxes in theory. No floor 500 treasure room. I wasn't even paying attention, so thanks for being my eyes, Small Kidney Joe. Maybe a good idea to use some bombs if I see a patch of crates. I did get some mega bombs. That's not a bad idea, actually. Look, I know I said I wanted to pass out in Skull Cavern. I always just feel bad passing out, so I'm going to warp home. 523. It's not a bad number to end things on. Chat, is 523 a prime number? It's one of those numbers that's large enough that I honestly couldn't tell you. It's gonna be... I'm gonna get rid of these deluxe cowboy hats. I don't feel like I need them. Oh, I forgot to bring my horse flute home. 523 is prime. I only had that inclination because 23 is prime. And, like, my quick test to check if something is prime at all, or has the potential to be prime, is, like, do the digits add up to a number divisible by 3? Because a third of the time they do. And then you know for a fact that it's not prime. And then from there, I mean, there's plenty of others. Like, it could have been divisible by 7 or something like that. But we're chilling. It is actually prime. prime floor to end on. Not bad. Alright. Algo has a thing on his stream bingo, so you have the window of primes from 1 to 1,000 up. I respect it. Okay. We want to go ahead and sort out my inventory here. How's it going, Orion and Maru? Have to leave for work soon. No worries. Have a good day at work. I think we have... Is cooked dishes in here, right? Yeah, so we can put those in there. The life elixirs. We have a lot of life elixirs in there, actually. I have to start getting used to my... to my organizational system now. Okay. I know where these all go. The mystery boxes we're going to take to Clint in the near future here. I can put this peach sapling in there. I don't really care for it. Honestly, just sell the diamond. We're not really in the business of collecting diamonds anymore. We had a good run with it, but don't really feel like I need it. 2 prismatics is nice too, absolutely. Okay. Now we can add those 2 to our we just doubled our number of prismatic shards. If I do that every single day, we'll be... I mean, it's not realistic, but but could you imagine? Alright. We'll put some auto petters. I thought we had auto petters. We had, like, extra auto petters. Oh, you know what? Maybe I put them in my miscellaneous farming chest. Are they in here? Yeah, they are in here. You know, I'm gonna move all these... like the equipment and stuff, I feel like fits better in this chest down here, because that was my first instinct, was to go there, so let's put it all together in here. Seed maker. I guess I can put that along with the other seed makers down at the farming patch. Speaking of the farming patch, I think there were a few little gaps in the pathing that I wanted to fix up, so I'm going to go ahead and take care of that too. Put a prismatic shard somewhere for pride. We got our prismatic crystallariums. We got our prismatic junimos. I think we're doing all right. We got the rainbows are not too far away if you look for them. I appreciate the thought though, Mikey Penny. All right, you can never have too many rainbows. Okay. Go ahead and put this like, oh gosh. This and this and this, and I guess I'll bring my crab cakes as well. I guess I can check my luck today before I leave here. It is another star drop luck day. Okay, well, I would like to actually... I kind of want to go open these mystery boxes first, because 15 is a pretty decent chunk of mystery boxes. So I wouldn't mind... Oh, the Stardew Valley Fair. We should actually do the Stardew Valley Fair this year for sure, because I think there's an achievement tied to getting first prize in that. And new achievements means new hats, so I think we definitely want to do that. Okay, get that out of here. They're harvesting the broccoli. I totally forgot that I was even growing broccoli down here. Thank you to my little Junimo friends for staying on top of that. Appreciate you. Seed maker can go over yonder. Boom. And I'll get a prize ticket. We do like prize tickets. We like prize tickets around here for sure. You can get mystery boxes out of the prize machine, I think, but we're probably a little ways away from our next mystery box reward from that machine. So I don't think it's the most pressing thing. Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to leave the flooring, oddly enough, in my convenience fridge, because I feel like it's good to have those just to, like, repair gaps in the floor. Okay, I want to go back, get my horse flute. I want to grab some hay to have on hand for my animals. Quick little top up. There we go. And off we go. I feel so lost without my horse flute. I haven't had this horse flute for long, honestly. But now I don't know what the heck I'd do without it. I just feel so empty without it. All right. Place your bets now. Will we get our Book of Mysteries from these next 15 mystery boxes? You have to open a certain amount of mystery boxes to have a chance at even getting the Book of Mysteries, but we have crossed that threshold. We are officially in Book of Mysteries territories. Can I get some question marks in chat? Just as many question marks as you can muster in emoji form or otherwise for good luck here as we head into town. I love it because at a glance, it just looks like everyone in chat is so confused. They're like, what are you doing? No, don't open the mystery boxes. What are you doing? Are you crazy? More mystery boxes. Let's go. Keep that up, please. More of that. Oh my gosh, there's so many questions. Ooh, okay. All right, the mystery box. Keep them coming, chat. Keep the question marks coming. That's a good start. I like having that hat. Did we get that hat previously? I feel like we might have. I don't know. We got the shirt as well. Let's go. Now we have the full ensemble. Oh, baby. I feel like I know. I feel some fashion coming on in the not too distant future here. Some mixed seeds. Don't I have the shirt already? I probably did. I think I had one or the other. Either the hat or the shirt already, so. Wear the outfit for good luck. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Colleen, thank you for the 7 months of membership at the Electron level. 7 months. Lucky number 7. This last mystery box is for you, Colleen. Aw, little fish stew. Alright. Well, bad news, we didn't get the mystery box. Good news, our next mystery boxes have a much higher chance. Well, not much higher, but a little bit higher chance of yielding the Book of Mysteries. Let's go. I want to check one thing really quick. I want to go up to the mines and see if I have any more staircases in this chest. I do not. Okay. So I think I might literally just have, like, those staircases that I have at home, and that's it. So we might be running a little dry on staircases, which is not good for Skull Caverns. What does the Book of Mysteries do? Hilariously, it makes mystery boxes more common. It's, yeah. Feel like Colleen deserved better than fish stew. I agree, but hey, you know what? I'm not the one controlling these things. You can blame the randomizer for that one. You like fish stew? Okay, well, there you go. Problem solved. Crisis avoided. Look at that. Honestly, kind of fits the drip, too. I feel like we need more, like the baggy pants don't quite fit here with this style. She is rocking that top hat, though. Holy. We should read that, then? I would love to. We're trapped in a paradox here. Yellow pants. That diamond crystal area finally finished there. That is nice. This goes in here. These go over here. We've got so much, like, random stuff here. Mixed flower seeds, I guess, go in here. I guess I didn't have any of those stacked up yet. Hardwood will go to our resource chest, right? You love the mystery outfit. It's so quirky. It's so good. I'm right there with you. It's amazing how much heavy lifting a yellow question mark can do. Do I have any pants that kind of fit the vibe already? Not so much. Not so much. We could probably dye some pants and make something happen here. If we wanted to do a full mystery box loadout. I mean, if we're hunting for mystery boxes, what else would we be wearing, right? Jester hat, Jester shirt. I should put these on the wayside so that I have them at the ready. What are good shoes? I think I would probably want mermaid boots for my mystery boxing. Grass skirt. Cat, thank you for being a member for 25 months at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you. This pleated skirt could actually be kind of nice, too. Let's try these. Grass skirt. I don't know if it quite fits. It's not quite the right shade. Nor is this, honestly. But I feel like we could make this one work. I feel like it's not too far away. Something yellow to match the question marks. The only yellow we have is... Oh, this grass skirt. I picked up the luau skirt, not the grass skirt. That's my bad. That's a bit of a better fit. Although I still think it's not quite the right shade of yellow. I feel like... Doesn't like a tulip tailor into pants or something? What makes... I want to make a new set of pants. Yeah, it's too orange. I feel you're right on that. What does like a tulip tailor into, though? Tailor a banana or mango? Would that make pants? A honey skirt is yellow. Oops. Gotta fix the sign on that one. Okay. A honey skirt. I have some honey here. Flowers or skirts. But if we can make a yellow skirt straight up, then that would be ideal. That way we don't have to burn through like a rainbow shell or anything to do that. Mangoes pants. Okay, so bananas pants and mango. We have a lot of bananas. Let's try this first. Make the honey skirt. Oh, it's a nice like long simple dress. I don't know if it's quite the right yellow either. It's a bit much. It's a bit much. I feel like pants are probably the way we want to go here, honestly. I feel like this outfit beckons for pants. Have a good night there, Ember Firebender. Thanks for hanging out for a little while. Take care. Let's see. Banana. Oh, that makes relaxed fit pants. I don't know. I just want like normal farmer pants, though. Which I think you can make with... Hold on a second. Do I have like beach forageables in here? I'm looking for... I'm just gonna bite the bullet. Rainbow shell. And I think... Why do I feel like a wild plum makes pants? It's the only thing I can think of right now. Pineapple makes pants. I'll bring a pineapple as well. Yeah, wild plum and strawberry. Okay. On the same wavelength there. Let's see. Pineapple pants. Those are some yellow pants. Holy. It's kind of great. I kind of like it. I'm here for it. I don't know if the shoes quite match, but you know what? I'm digging it. I'm digging it. It's such a gaudy, atrocious outfit. But it all works together pretty well. It all works together decently well enough. Alright, I'll take that. I'll send that one. I gotta put away all my other stuff here now. Thanks, I hate it. This is just our outfit for hunting mystery boxes. Nothing more. To that end. Let's go ahead and put this away. Put this away. I guess I can put these coffees away as well. It's like the chi urchin all over again. You know what? I should make more... I need to make more, pumpkin soup. As well as more ginger ale. Let me bring some pumpkins. Let me just have some, like, pumpkins at the ready in the fridge up here. You will say you weren't part of this? It's alright, Miss Palindrome. We did pretty well. I trust chat to guide me in the right direction. Alright, I can cook more pumpkin soup. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay. We're getting started very late in the day for a Skull Caverns run, but better late than never, as they say. Alright. Don't need this, this. This. I will bring my Jester outfit, because I have an idea. Put those away. Put the hay in there for right now. That's fine. And, yeah, bring the sword for crates and barrels this time. Bring that. Bring the staircases, however many I have left here. 451 is not terrible. Is it a good luck day? It is, in fact, the best luck day. Well, technically not the best luck, but pretty good luck. You don't want to keep repeating the tree chopping thing, but you'd like to know I considered it. Cass, there is it's like a 0.5% chance per hit on a tree to get a mystery box, correct? So, on a day, I don't know if that's affected by daily luck, is it? It's probably, I don't think it is, based on what I remember reading into it. So I think, like, on a day where we're not Skull Cavernsing, that's probably a good thing to try and take advantage of if we can. Because we don't have to chop down trees. We can just, like, chop trees. Just saw we're on year 30. What on God's green earth did I miss? Zaniella, good to see you. Don't worry, you haven't missed all that much. We're still, it's, you know, randomizer is as a randomizer does. Okay, I'm off to Skull Caverns, though. A baby. Oh, what the heck just happened? Did anyone else see that lag spike? What was that? Oh, no. Are we so deep into... No one ever planned for us to get this deep into the game? Well, that's not true, because we've been later than year 30 in years past, for sure. I've never seen Stardew Valley, like, lag like that, though. That was so weird. Alright, Sandy. One of your finest mannequins, please. And here we go. Run it on up to Skull Cavern over here. I will put my mannequin right there. Put these on there for safekeeping. Perfect. It's beautiful. I'll put away... You know, I'm going to hold on to the horse flute, actually. Because I forgot it last time, so I feel like I'd... And I mean, I didn't run out of inventory space or anything last time. Yeah. Let's head on down, shall we? So I should be hitting these at basically every chance that I get. If I see one nearby, like there's... I don't know what the... Wait, well, I do know what the odds, because Cass told me earlier, but I don't want to calculate them, because that's a lot of math. So let's not worry about it. Do I have level 1 foraging? I can just shake trees and apparently they can drop. I do have, like, level 6 foraging or something like that. We're up to, yeah, level 6 foraging. Okay, so if I can just shake trees at this high level of a foraging, then that might not be a bad way to go. Another auto petter from our first one of the day. Unsuitable location. Don't talk to me about unsuitable locations. Purple slime egg. We can continue filling out our slime hutch back at home. That's pretty nice. Starting things off pretty well here with a double treasure room. How? I don't know. I honestly don't know how these auto petters keep finding their way into my inventory. It's kind of ridiculous at this point. .0081 plus daily luck over 15. What are the values of daily luck? Like, what is the value if I had max daily luck? I feel like that's one of those things I've never properly internalized. Is it like 2? Is it like 2.5? I feel like it's somewhere in like that range. Like I thought it was like 2 point something for max daily luck. Well, I must be thinking of something else, because Zutaka says max daily luck is, with the charm, is 0.125. I'm off by, like, a couple decimal places there. Not decibel places, decimal places. I can words sometimes good. You know, I should put my... I guess what I should do is something like this, and like that. So that I can have my sword right next to my staircases for ease of convenience. Hey there, Kate. Welcome, welcome. gotta get used to actually having them side by side. It is better to have them side by side in the inventory. I just have muscle memory baked in. Alright. Place your bets now, by the way, chat. How many mystery boxes do you think we'll make it out of Skull Caverns with today? We are currently at, for those keeping track at home, 0 at 4 p.m. But never say never. Never say, ooh, this is good. Could have been good anyway. 9, 15. Ranges from negative 0.75, negative 0.075 to positive 0.125 with the charm. Another Prizzy Rizzy is totally fine by me. An immunity band. I think I already have one of those in my combined ring back at home, but I won't say no to a second one. 3 auto petters. 10 mystery boxes, 11 mystery boxes. I shouldn't have done that. That's fine. 0.5 mystery boxes. One more crystallarium for the collection, though. We had the exact right number of crystallariums for our rainbow crystallariums, though. For our crystallariums of pride. So I don't necessarily know what I'm going to do with that, but but it's good to have it, I suppose. Having a crystallarium is better than not having a crystallarium. Hot takes with Argon Matrix. Museum Grackeries, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. Thank you. $10 mystery boxes, but 11 auto petters. Only 10 more auto petters to go. Alright, will this take me all the way to 4100? Not quite. Pretty close, though. Pretty darn close. Alright, guaranteed treasure room. You love to see it. Some life elixirs is fine, I suppose, even though I don't think I've ever consumed one yet. We're a little full up on stuff here. Do I want bone fragments over any of this? I'd probably take bone fragments over this wood. Sure. The number of crystallariums we have is funny to you. We've just found this entire fleet laying around. We've amassed a pretty decent number of crystallariums over the past 30 years, that's for darn sure. Without being able to craft any ourselves, the amount we have is kind of incredible, honestly. I think with this one in my inventory, we now have 12 crystallariums. Look at this crystallarium that I just found. When I say go, be ready to throw. Go! And they just throw me another crystallarium just like that. You just gotta reference Lazy Town. Fantastic. Make that 13. Lucky number 13. Chat, thumbs up if 13 is an unlucky number. Thumbs down if it's not. Ooh, little spotted headscarf. I'll take that over my hole here. Obviously, traditional stereotypes dictate that 13 is indeed an unlucky number. Possibly the most unlucky number around the world. But I've always just been told 13 is unlucky. I've never actually really experienced anything in relation to the number 13, which inherently was unlucky, you know? I feel like 13's gotten a bad rap. You can probably make some arguments against 13, but you can probably make arguments against any number as far as being unlucky, right? 4 is unluckier than 13 if we're talking about world population beliefs. I would also say 4 has not been particularly unlucky to me, personally. I'm trying to think, what is What would I consider my most unlucky number? My lucky number is 18. But I don't think I could, like, really tie unluck to any particular number. Anti-luck, whatever you want to call it. Misfortune. Little misfortune. I don't think I've ever tied that to, like, a specific number. I don't really care about the ore, honestly. Lucky gold clock. I stand by it. even though goal 18 was our golden clock, I stand by it being my lucky number. You broke up with your boyfriend on the 13? I have to assume that 13 is, like, pretty good for you then. If you broke up with him, maybe you had it coming. Isn't it because 4 sounded like death in Chinese? I mean, I'm not pointing fingers, but that's, like, on them for designing the language that way. Language is not, like, you know, an intrinsic thing of the universe. That's something that people came up with. So we only got ourselves to blame for that one. Museum Grack Reads, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. The desire to spend 18 diamonds because I can't give 18 in a single super chat. 3 iridium bars. I think I have enough iridium bars at home, to be honest with you. I mean, would I rather have iridium bars or... I mean, honestly, get them out of here. Give me the money. I'll take the money, double it, and give it to the next person. Museum Grack Reads, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker. You really don't have to do that. Looking like a diamond in the rough. If you'd like to, I'm not going to stop you. But that's a lot of diamonds to give out. 10 cinder shards is very valuable on the other hand. Gifts for Mario, but we have like hundreds of them at home already. We have so many hundreds. The cave carrots are probably pretty chuckable. Yeah, you're probably right. Cinder shards since when? I was befuddled when I saw them for the first time too. I have to imagine that you can't get them prior to going to Ginger Island for the first time. But it is cool. Museum Crack Reads, thank you for the... oh my gosh, there's so many diamonds. I'm drowning in diamonds over here. Who needs my diamond crystallariums when Museum Crack Reads is giving me so many diamonds in chat? Thank you very much. The generosity is out of this world. I appreciate it. That's amazing. We already have the white turban, I'm pretty sure. And some more life elixir is fine. Museum Grack Reads, you are spoiling me here. Can we get some love in chat from Museum Grack Reads? Regular of the stream. Looking like a diamond in the rough over here. Get some diamonds in chat from Museum Grack Reads. They've given me enough diamonds. I think it's time I pay them back a little bit. Give some love and give some diamonds, please. They're incredible. Thank you so much. This outfit is unlucky for mystery boxes. It seems to be the case, yeah. I need these artifact troves in my life. I will get rid of... I feel like we're kind of low on rubies. I don't really need this rain totem, to be honest with you. Museum Grack Reads, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Looking like a diamond in the rough. Thank you. So many diamonds. Now, if only I could transform the said diamonds into mystery boxes, we'd be in business. But that's not your fault, Museum Grack Reads. That's just, you know, that's just the world we're stuck in. You forgot we only had 24 backpack spaces? I know, right? It's one of those things I've just gotten so used to over time. There was a long time in the challenge where we only had 12 backpack spaces, so I guess let's count our blessings, right? Oh, ginger ale, good call. Good call. Not only am I out of that luck buff, but I need to free up an inventory spot anyway. Woolen Feed, thank you for being a member for 5 months, by the way. Says literally everything but the bone shards. Look, I have kind of a traumatic experience with bone shards. I do love the crystal shoes. We already have some at home. They were part of our wedding fit, but I wouldn't mind having some that I can accessorize otherwise without having to take them off of our wedding display. 10 bombs. I don't want to get rid of the bone fragments. I don't. Museum Grack reads, thank you so much for the generosity, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. Thank you, thank you. Are you really going for 18 diamonds here? I've lost count of how many diamonds it is. The copper? Yeah, the copper can go. Copper can kick rocks. Or can be rocks for all that I care. I don't need the sprinklers. Yeah, but I'm a hoarder. We're at 12 diamonds. We'll make that lucky number 13 right there. 13 diamonds from Museum Grack Reads. Thank you very much for that. Looking like a diamond. Looking like a diamond in the rough. I cut my teeth on wedding rings in the movies. Is that how that song even goes? I honestly don't know. Little pumpkin soup, I got you. Can I just say, by the way, cutting your teeth has got to be one of those, like, the weirdest expressions in the English language, right? I understand what it means, like, on a purely linguistic level. Like, I know, like, cutting your teeth means to, like, it basically means to, like, hone your skills, right? Museum Grack Reads, thank you for yet another diamond, by the way. Number 14 there, followed shortly by number 15. And Kate, with the 29, I'm not sure what the currency symbol is there, but the 29 of them on your very first super chat on a live stream. Get some love and chat for Kate for that one. Thank you for the generosity and the support. I greatly appreciate that. And for our 16th diamond from Museum Grack Reads today as well. Holy moly. Sharpening your teeth, I guess. Yeah, but why do you have to say it like why do teeth have to come into it at all? Like, if I'm, like, honing my skills, I feel like I'm, like, honing, not my, like, I don't understand, I don't know necessarily what you'd be honing as far as, like, a metaphor goes. Maybe, like, a weapon or a tool of some kind. But your teeth are just used for chewing. They're already pretty well cut and sharpened, right? At least most of the time. Museum Grack Reads, thank you for yet another diamond in the rough. And, oh my gosh, you mixed it up at the end there. 99-cent hearts. Oh my gosh, get some hearts in chat from Museum Grack Reads. The hype is out of this world. Thank you so much for that. I'm just flabbergasted. I'm blown away by the generosity and the support. That means the world to me. Thank you. Fully committed to the bit. I respect it. Babies cut their teeth through their gums. I guess I just don't like using the word cut in relation to teeth. It just makes me think of, like, dentistry too much. Because in my mind, cutting is not an action that teeth, like, inherently take on their own. Like, teeth can bite, they can gnash, they can sharpen. Like, sharpen feels fine to me. Even that's a little much, but I can kind of see it. Cutting your teeth? It sounds more like a deliberate act, which I guess is kind of the point. But why would you cut your own teeth on purpose? It freaks me out, dude. It's an old term for teething, so we have the babies to blame. It's an old-fashioned kind of term. I mean, language is old. Every language is old, and English is no exception, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised that there are some relics of the past like that. I mean, that's probably not even the worst offender, honestly. Seafoam pudding I'll take. over... Alright, you know what? Fine. I'll say goodbye to the bone fragments. Not a single mystery box out of this dive so far, by the way. Do I keep going a little bit? I'll keep going like a little bit more. Just to see. One more treasure room would really hit the spot at the end of the day here. Oh, one more. Yes, let's go! It took until 1 a.m., but we did not get 0 mystery boxes. Oh, baby. And these ones... Chat, do you hear that? Do you hear that? Wait, chat. Chat, do you hear this? You actually probably can't hear that. I'm trying to make it sound like there's a book inside. I'm flipping pages, but I think it's too light of a sound. Oh, baby, there's a book in these here boxes. What do I get rid of? I will get rid of my magma geode. Actually, you know what? Magma geode could have something for that crystallarium in it. I'll get rid of the energy tonics. Okay. All right. Can we get the double? We could not get the double. All right, that's fine by me. I'm just gonna take what I can get out of here and head on home. Anything to bring home here? Just a wayward hat, the wayward old cap. I do have farm warp totems, so I might as well put those to use. Gonna make the next fan art right now where it's Tal reaching for the mystery boxes. Yo, I kind of love that, Mikey Penny. That sounds cool. Do what your heart desires. That's the beauty of art. You can do whatever you want. Alright, mystery boxes, very precious. I will put away the magma geode in there, because it'll go alongside our other geodes and our movie tickets for some reason. I do want to sort out the rest of my inventory here, but we can do that in the morning. I'm not too pressed about it. The second you sent exclamation point optimism, I opened the chest. Andrea, I appreciate that. That is the true power of optimism right there. Transcending time, space, and fiber optic cables to make dreams reality. The whole teeth don't cut on their own is a linguistics thing called an actionsart, or lexical aspect, which is a bit complex. I'm kind of like a novice, like armchair linguist, I suppose, so I don't fully know the intricacies of that. It's going over my head for sure. It's beyond my pay grade. It is cool though. Like I find language very interesting, especially like the etymology of things. It's one of those. It's one of my more preferred and like interesting topics. I don't fully know why. I just like, you know, like language. It's like it's you know, it's like having a favorite color or a favorite flavor or something. Sometimes you just like something for the sake of liking it, and that's not so wrong, is it? Put the sprinklers in that tool chest. Great minds think alike. How about break a leg? I feel like I could make a logical leap as to like why break a leg came into being sooner than I could make one for cutting your teeth. Like maybe like you say break a leg and that means like good luck in like theater terms. Like when someone's about to go on stage or whatever, you say like, hey, break a leg. So like wish them good luck, which sounds like very counterintuitive. But I can maybe rationalize it by saying like, well, you know, if you're out on stage and you break a leg, that'll make for a very interesting performance. It'll certainly stick in people's minds, so maybe that's what it means. It's probably not that at all, but you know, I can start to formulate ideas sooner than I can with with cutting your teeth. Okay, what's our luck like today, by the way? Did we get 3 star drops in a row? We did not. We got neutral luck today, so we can take a little break from Skull Caverns. See if these mystery boxes have what we need. And go from there. I think we have my hay in here as well, yeah. In theater, it's bad luck to wish someone good luck. But why? That just brings up a whole host of other questions. Is like, why is wishing bad luck, or why is wishing good luck bad luck in theater terms? Sorry, I was just readjusting my microphone a little bit. How am I going about collecting mystery boxes? So far, Sad Kitten, we've just been going into the Skull Caverns on good luck days and trying to, like, plow through them with staircases in order to get a lot of them from treasure rooms. It's not great. We've gotten, like, 20 total from doing that. So I think we might want to try and pivot to other methods, such as trying to chop some trees to get some. Ironically, having a steel axe will come back to bite us in terms of, like, getting mystery boxes from trees. Because every individual chop has, like, a 0.5% chance. So, technically, the more you want more chops in order to have more chances at mystery boxes, right? I can also run around just shaking trees. If I shake trees, do I get the moss off of them? No. Okay. In live theater, so much can go wrong. That's very true. Just the Cat, welcome on in. Can't catch these streams, but have a day off today. Yo, happy to have you in here. You're amongst good company. Scythe for moss. Yeah, the scythe does work for moss. I don't want the moss, though. I want to be able to shake trees without getting the moss, because apparently you can get mystery boxes just from shaking trees, too. So we could do, like, a full round of just, like, shaking all the trees on the farm and see how many mystery boxes we get that way. See what the odds might be like there. That is, if we don't get the book out of this. Chat, you know what to do? I need question marks. I need all the question marks you can muster in chat right now. We need things to get so mysterious that the game doesn't even know what's going on. It needs to be so beladen with mystery that the game gets confused and just gives me the book just like that. That's the only way we're going to get there. Look at all those oh my, there's so many question marks. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I'm just going to click. I'm just going to click and hope for the best here. Holy. Ooh, a pearl. Okay, that's good. I mean, that's a nice little get. If we're not going to get the Book of Mysteries, then give me something special like that at least. Come on. Book of Mysteries or more mystery boxes. I'll take either. Okay, I can't keep this train going, I guess. Fair enough. Dang it, Clint. So rude. Well, we keep on going. We keep on going. There's more mystery boxes where those came from. Why not open the mystery boxes in the mystery outfit? Because it was so far away, the mystery outfit. Here's the thing, it was like really far away. That would have required a lot of like travel and then like going there and getting the outfit and coming back. It's just like a whole big thing. Alright. Pearl? Where would I put a pearl? Have I put a pearl down in here yet? I have. Slowly but surely, maybe we can fill up all of our big fish tanks with pearls right next to the chi urchin there, the churchin. Time to pan and shake trees. Do I even have my pan anymore? I feel like I don't. I feel like I got rid of my pan at some point. I can buy another one from Willy. It's not a big deal. But I just, like, don't know where my pan is right now. Like, it's not in here. You can sell the pan. You can't sell the pan, but you can delete the pan. It's on Ginger Island. Oh, you're probably right. You're probably right, Conkles. That would be the wise place to keep it, honestly. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go shake some trees. Shake it up. And when you've had enough, shake it up. Any mystery boxes? Any mystery? Oh, hey! Well, there you go. That's a good start. That's a good start. What if I hold the mystery box and continue shaking the trees, mystery box in hand? How do we feel about that? At least we know for a fact that it can actually happen now. I wasn't fully convinced. I thought it might have been you might have been required to actually chop these trees, but no. Shaking is more than enough. How you doing, Hootie? 3% chance. I mean, we have a lot of trees. Keep on shaking them. Get some iridium pomegranates and some apples while we're at it, maybe. Why not? Don't shoot. I can't. All right, I can't. Note to self, don't shake the blackberry bushes. It's only 2 foraging experience, but it's 2 foraging experience more than I would want. There's also the hopper plan. True. I do want to go back to Ginger Island to pick up a hopper at some point here. Little maple syrup. Laisha, welcome on in. Good to see you. You know what? I should probably crab cakes if I'm going to do this. Don't pet any of the animals. I feel bad not petting the animals, but you are right. I don't know if shaking mushroom trees does anything, to be honest with you. What is the hopper plan? It's nothing to the effect of our goal. It's just to buy a hopper to put coffee beans in so that I can put it behind a keg and make coffee that way. That's pretty much the extent of the plan right now. They're chilling. You guys are just chilling here, huh? I should get you a purple slime egg friend. Hold on a second. Get another slime incubating in here. Slime egg. You just buy coffee from the saloon. I don't have that kind of liquid income. I haven't gained money in any like real amounts in a very long time. So I'm basically very poor. And I mean, I can't even say that with a straight face. And some fencing. I don't know if I can make any fences. No, I can make fence. I can make at least one kind of fence. I could make some fencing for the okay, yeah, I can make iron fences as well. Okay. We can make some fences for the slime hutch. So that is the way people traditionally do these things, right? I haven't made a slime hutch in so long. Almost got one of every color. I think it's like the default colors. Our milk is literally liquid income. Depends on your definition of liquid, but I feel you. That milk has been sitting there for a long time. Alright. Take me to town. Just one chance. Just one try. Could have been great. You could have made history there, Clint. A single mystery box, and could you imagine the people would have gone crazy? They don't know that when they buy it. True. Honest marketing principles, what are those? Okay. Let's head to Ginger Island. I have a beach totem over this way, right? I should start using my totems, actually. Yeah, I got this guy, like, way over here, guarded by the Hooties. It looks pretty solid. Maybe a very strong pickaxe could break it. I don't know. Hootie's pretty tough. I think Hootie's pretty resilient. I don't know if my pickaxe is quite up to snuff there yet. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a text from my mother. Okay, it's fine. We're good. You only ever make coffee when doing the fresh food chi quest. That's well, coffee doesn't work for that quest, does it? You'd have to turn the coffee into triple shot, I think. I feel like the coffee directly doesn't work. Not that it really matters, because like the coffee, 3 coffee cells were the same as like a triple shot. So as far as like the quest is concerned, they're functionally equivalent. There's my pan. Sneaky little copper pan, you. Hold on to that for the time being. We'll leave all that behind for now. Give me that emerald. And let's see what's on offer at in the walnut room today. I think dig spots can contain mystery boxes as well. Cheese crop, 19 days to complete, or danger in the deep. Oh, I'm probably not going to complete either of them, but we'll take danger in the deep, I suppose. What I'm really here for, though, sir... Also, I just remembered, even though this is going to hide my chi gem count now, I am going to move the goal icon back. And I will buy myself 1 little hopper, please. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Took like 2 in-game days to find your copper pan when you went back to your OG farm. It's one of those things. It's like, I mean, these days it's still not that great, but it used to be so much worse. Now in 1.6, I feel like there's at least a reason to have your copper pan around, or your iron. I mean, I guess more accurately, have your iridium pan around. Because that's ultimately where you want it to be, but... Okay. I guess I could just go panning, huh? While I'm on Ginger Island here. Do we want to do a little panning with Argon moment here? Or do we go home and do other things? I mean, I guess I could, like, try and... I guess I could hit all these trees. All these mahogany trees on the farm. How many hits does a mahogany tree take? I should shake these trees, and I should, like, axe each one of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 is the match, so we can hit each of these 5 times. And each of those 5 chops has a chance for a mystery box to appear. Just a 0.5% chance, but a chance nevertheless. I should do this in like in a reasonable order so that I don't like lose track of which trees I've chopped and which ones I haven't. That is a very real possibility. Okay. My brain is like working overtime trying to make sure I don't accidentally chop a tree. Miss Palindrome, welcome home. Hope your errands went well. Why is this so nerve-wracking? Chad, is anyone else anxious right now? It's not even that bad if I, like, if I chop a tree and, like, accidentally chop it down. It's not the end of the world, but for some reason I'm still, like, holding my breath. Alright. Accidentally messed it up a little bit, that's fine. Let my breath out a little bit. Lesbian, thank you for the 17 months of membership, by the way, at the Electron level. Accounting homework made your head explode. You're in a safe place now. Away from any numbers or math that you have to worry about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many of these trees have I chopped? 1. My apologies. 4, 5. I think I've already chopped that one. Don't worry. The numbers here are much simpler than it would be in accounting homework, I have to imagine. I feel like accountants have to do a little bit more than count to 5. Although, who am I to say? Ooh, pretty. You know, even if I don't get any mystery boxes out of this deal, I got some butterflies out of it. So who's the real winner? Shake the coconut trees also? Do they have a chance too? I've literally only gotten 1 mystery box so far from any of the trees via chopping or shaking. So it does not seem to be the most reliable method to me. But it is a method. I hear those panning spots. I just don't know where they are. I don't have the tracking profession that lets me find them. In Skull Cavern, I got 5 out of 300 floors. You know what? You make a valid point. I guess it just felt like Skull Cavern was more actively engaging than this, even if I was only using the, using staircases to get through. Okay. I don't know if I've hit necessarily all the trees, but I've hit the vast majority of them, so I think I'm going to go ahead and leave it there. Take it home. Could be your daily luck, too. I don't think daily luck affects the rates from trees. It does affect in Skull Caverns. Naturally, but... yeah, let's go ahead and sort out all the things. I'm going to go ahead and do this. This can go here. This can go here. I should grab my coffee beans and actually put them to use in that hopper now. There we go. It's already working its magic. You love to see it. Hey, Fire Girl, thank you for being a member for 4 months at the Electron level as well, by the way. Thank you, thank you. You're behind on VODs, but glad to see a 1.6 goal. We've actually had a pretty good run of 1.6 goals recently. Last stream, we had a decent number of them. And the trend continues here. So it would seem. Did I see what you said about your bad day yesterday with the dentist? I did not see that, Allie, no. I'm a little scared. I'm not necessarily scared of the dentist most of the time, but I am a little... I don't know. They give me the heebie-jeebies. It's not like an actual proper phobia, but just like thinking about teeth and teeth-related things. I have that with like eyes, too. You know, your mom hates green algae. She's my enemy, then. I love green algae. How could she do this to me? Yeah, any injuries or anything relating to like teeth and eyes. I mean, I'm not even gonna continue talking about it beyond that because it just like freaks me out too much. It's like nope. I'm just gonna back right out of there. Allie, that sounds horrifying. That sounds awful. Oh, I'm sorry you went through that. I also have a pretty bad gag reflex at the dentist. I'm always like my mouth is always getting like full of saliva. I like overly salivate or something like that. That's my problem at the dentist. Okay. What are we gonna do today, friends? What is our daily luck looking like here? That's not great. It's not the best, and it's technically not the worst either. Because I think it's like literally the worst possible daily luck. It just like, now there's like a special screen for it, right? Where Welwick just like looks really sad. I think that's the case. So technically we have some daily luck, just not very much. One second. Okay, I muted because I thought I was about to sneeze, and then I didn't sneeze. Just all just the worst feeling of all time. It was right there. I was on the cusp of it, and all of a sudden, just went away. Well, fine. Guess I won't get the satisfaction from that sneeze after all. Yeah, you thought the red skull was the worst? It's close to the worst. Like, it's in a range between... Like, the red skull will appear on TV if it's between, like, the worst possible daily luck and a certain range, at which point it becomes, like, the bat. But as of 1.6, there is a special screen if you get literally the worst possible daily luck. It shows, like, a special screen on the TV. Okay. Alright, well, without any, like, daily luck or anything to bolster our odds anywhere here, I'm not entirely sure what to do, because, like, I don't feel like panning is a good idea, because panning is also influenced by daily luck, right? So I don't think that's the way forward here. I guess I could go chop trees on my farm, but chopping the trees would get me the moss, right? Look for artifact spots. I guess I can shake the trees again today. Right? Like, I think shaking the trees is like, you can get new loot from them daily. Is our pan enchanted? Our pan is not enchanted. What enchantment would be good for the pan if we were looking for artifact troves anyway? Not artifact troves, but mystery boxes. Oh gosh, what, the trash catalog? Whoa! I got so jump scared. I thought it was another like garbage hat, but it's actually the final catalog of our dreams. Access to a free supply of trash decorations. Wash hands after use. It's the final catalog, baby. And arguably the best one. Oh yeah. Who needs alleyway buffet? Trash catalog. Get some trash bag emojis in chat, or just trash-based emojis in general. I don't know what trash-based emojis there are, but there have to be some, right? You're just starting year 3 and you've gotten 5 trash catalogs. That's my first one ever. It is substantially rarer than the trash hat, so I've been told. You see, Grack reads, thank you for the 99-cent banana peel. Making me think of Mario Kart all of a sudden. Alright, I did hear the panning spot. I should maybe go look for that. Because the panning spots could actually be important now. I mean, you know what, if I'm gonna go panning, I should go panning on Ginger Island. The dig site is the way. If I happen to find a, panning spot just, like, hanging out, then great, but I'm not gonna go out of my way, like, searching the entire map for one. Iridium Pan plus Generous enchantment. Yeah, Generous, I guess, would be the way. I can't upgrade my pan, though, because that's a goal in and of itself. Okay, bread can go in here. Grab another coffee for the road, why not? Enjoy your lurkdom there, Allie. Thanks for hanging out. Alright. It doesn't quite... It kind of breaks the symmetry of our catalogs that we got going on right now, but I gotta put the trash catalog in here somewhere. What do we got? We got a plastic lawn chair, a moldy couch, a broken television. What the heck? Oh my gosh, it's perfect. Wait, I can cosplay. I can cosplay as like Pam's, like I'm in Pam's trailer or something like that. What the heck? She doesn't have a moldy couch. Like, this is a lot worse than anything like that, but this is wild, dude. There's not a whole lot in the trash catalog, huh? This is like it. We got wrappers, spilled beverage, 6-pack rings, Shane's bedroom, green bottle, blue bottle, aluminum can. We can literally just, like, strew trash everywhere that we want to. It's so you can match Shane's vibe. Plastic lawn end table. Fantastic. Plastic bag. Chat, wait. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? drifting through the wind, wanting to start again. Or just me? I want to see if the broken television works. Does this work? No. It's in the name. It's broken. Oh no! Our television! It's broken! Only on Sundays. You like the plastic lawn chair? That's about it. Plastic lawn chair, you know, that's got a vibe to it. Plastic lawn end table, I think, is okay. Tire, if you could, like, sit on this tire, if this was, like, a little tire you could, like, put in the ground and sit on or something like that, I'd be there for that. A little tire swing or something, maybe. But it kind of lives up to its name. It is trash. There is trash-based wallpaper and flooring as well. Actually, no, just wallpaper, not even flooring. Holy. Oh, that's not trash. That's Junimo's. Just a single wrapper. Just pop a single wrapper on the ground. I've littered. Wait, it's got the same color as mystery boxes. Coincidence? Probably. The buried tire reminds you of the tire toys in Animal Crossing. I have a vague memory of that. You should be able to stack tires just for fun. That would be fantastic. I guess I'm gonna go shake some more trees. Come on, show me the goods. Show me the goods. Show me what you got. Ooh, you know what? It's not the worst thing to have. Little mossy seed, mossy cobblestone. I've littered. Oh, I heard the panning spot. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it on a farm this large. Although, a lot of the times when I do hear that panning spot, it's in a very particular spot on this farm. So let's go quickly have a look, just to be sure. 1 second. One second. I think I have to... Do I have to go up? How do I normally do this? How do I normally do this? I'm stuck. Chat, I'm help. I'm stuck. Wait. Has it been patched? I petted my animal from atop the from atop Iota. Maybe it was fixed. I don't know. Normally you can clip through here and walk on water. Maybe it got patched. I don't know. That was my favorite panning spot, though. Concerned Dave, how could you do this to me? Get all this stuff out of here. It's kind of cluttering the land, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Do a little shaky. I can't shake a tree with a tapper on it today, I learned. Or at least I couldn't shake that tree with a tapper on it. Another mossy seed, fine. Unfortunately, there's no indication as to which trees have been shooketh. So we'll just go around shaking, I guess. I can't just shake one tree over and over and over again, right, for a chance at mystery boxes. That would be a little busted if that were the case. I'm going to assume that that is not possible. Check Cinder Sap instead. I saw that Cinder Snap. Panning spot? Is there a pan? Oh, there it is. I see it. Wait. Mystery box me? Bruh. All that anticipation. All that waiting. I mean, see, this is why we need the upgraded pan. We need an upgraded pan or we need an enchanted pan. in order to get any real value out of this, or we need to like laser focus on panning. It's better to wait a few days before shaking the same tree. But I don't want to wait a few days. I want it now. I think these tree seeds... Where have I been putting these tree seeds? I think... do they just go in here? Tracker's so good for this. I wish. I know, right? Where do I put my tree... Actually, I think I know exactly where I put my tree seeds. I think they're in here. Boom. Alright. I guess I could head to... I mean, I guess I should be looking for just good luck days, and if I don't get the good luck days that I need, then we just don't. we just like sleep the day away, right? That's probably the best way to do this. Realistically, we're only going to be getting mystery boxes on days with good luck, either via like Skull Caverns means or panning or something like that. Cindersnap was in your head because me and Sal were talking about it before. I mean, technically Sal's the one that brought that up, so I lay 100% of the blame at his feet, personally. I did perpetuate the discussion, admittedly. Check for artifact spots on Saturday. Is that worth it? What are the odds on mystery boxes from artifact spots? Mr. QI. Committee buy time. A female slime has hatched, by the way. A female slime is hatched in Lego City. Time to enchant our hoe with generous. That could be good. We have the means to enchant a few of our tools for sure. That would be lovely, Maru. I like waking up to the sound of birds too. These days I just wake up to the sound of construction, like jackhammers and stuff, but it's, you know, I'll take what I can get. Yo, Full Metal, thank you for the gifted membership, by the way, to Andy. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's awesome. 0 to 11.25% depending on daily luck according to the wiki. Interesting. I thought artifact spots only reset on Sundays while the rest of the forage reset Saturday, but they just reset randomly. I think I knew that. I think I've known for a bit that artifact spots are not tied to the same system as forages. So we're a bit hooped on that one. What does our daily look like today? Did I check yet? Neutral. Okay. I am going to... I feel like we should spend some time on Ginger Island more than anything else. If we want to put our pan and stuff to good use, as well as like check for artifact spots and stuff, then maybe that's the way to go. What in the world is this song? You will respect Diddy Kong Racing. This is the secret tune from Diddy Kong Racing, and it's amazing. Is it possible to put my 7 Linus body pillows down as dependents on my 2025 tax returns form? Sid, I wish you the best of luck in fighting for that against the government. I don't know how how you're gonna get away with it. Maybe you can find a friend in the IRS who plays Stardew Valley and they'll understand. Best of luck. Alright, I think I'm just gonna wait for good luck days, honestly. I think that's my play right now. Little rainy day. That's fine. What do we got? Okay, Star Drop Luck Day. We should probably put the last of our staircases to use. We only have 168 staircases remaining. So I think we should use these and in Skull Cavern, get what we can out of there, and then use the remainder of our day. Do we have jades? That's a good question. That is a good question. It is Sunday. It is Sunday. Let's have a look at how many jades we have to trade potentially. That was my bad. I have 10 jades. I'd probably rather save those for my crystallariums, I guess. Okay. I'm absolutely swimming in jades. If my swimming pool is the size of a bird bath, then maybe. Yo, why aren't there bird baths in Stardew Valley? Just like as little like decorative things. You could put it outside and then like, you know, see a little bird hanging out there every now and again. I think that'd be cute. It would definitely fit the vibes. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and put away the stuff I do not need. The usual fare when it comes to Skull Cavern dives. Should I use my magic rock candy in lieu of pumpkin soup? This is probably going to be our last Skull Cavern dive for a while, given our lack of staircases. Unless we repurpose our crystallariums for jades. Yeah, like, what am I saving my magic rock candy for if not for this situation, right? Where I need, like, the maximum possible luck. Let's do it. One of those. How long do these last? 824? Okay. I will bring with me 2 ginger ales. I guess this will last long enough because I only have 164 staircases anyway. So we should be fine on that front. Speaking of, I should get the staircases in position here. Can we cheese season the ginger ales? I probably should have, but I don't have any cheese seasoning with me right now. So it is what it is. Cheese seasoning is not locked behind a goal, so we can technically just buy cheese seasoning anytime we want. Purchase stone from Robin. I'm not allowed to craft staircases yet, am I? Where are the staircases? No, I can't craft staircases yet. I think we're good here. I did get some extra crystallariums from Skull Caverns. We can start repurposing. We could rebuild the crystallarium wall over here. Have a few on the go to build up our jade supply. I'm not opposed to that. Let's go ahead and grab. I've got 2 right here. Grab 2 jades. Start building it up. I guess I can take all the jades with me actually, just so I know like how many I have total. And we'll store them in the fridge of convenience. I thought I was free of my crystallarium lifestyle, but turns out you can never break the cycle. Okay. Can't wait for the day we get level 10 mining. Can we use all the bombs we want for Skull Caverns? Oh, baby. That would be so tempting. We're at level 9 mining right now. It might not be far away, honestly. Dude, my nose is so itchy today. I don't know what the deal is. Okay. 1 iridium apple for good luck. Get some apple emojis in chat. This is my lucky apple. I don't know where it came from. Actually, I think I do know where it came from, but it still feels lucky. All right. Here we go. Gonna go ahead and swap off for our lucky-ish outfit, I guess. Maybe we'll find out. And, wait, panning spot? Did I run past? Is it in the desert? Iota, excuse me? Oh, it is. It's right there. Okay. Oh, I don't have my pan, though. Oh, well. Horse flute goes in there. And I think we're good. Chomp the apple for good luck. And down we go. Alright, wait until floor 9, then we'll eat our luck buffs. And then we are in a good position. Honestly, I've got time today since I don't have as many staircases as I would normally have. So I might as well go out of my way for any of these that are even like remotely close to the entrance here. Any that I can see. Move the goal, I got you. Thank you, Jess, for the reminder. Okay. Oops. What am I doing? There we go. Alright. 1 magic rock candy coming in clutch here. We got some ginger ale for the road, too. Alright. Let the good times flow. Show me... Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Alright, off to a strong start. They are beckoning me towards Ginger Island, it would seem, with that one. A double right off the bat? You're too kind. You are too kind to me. Can we get a triple? First 3 floors, treasure rooms? That would have been something else. I feel like the magic rock candy is already pulling its weight, though. You love to see that. Doesn't get much luckier than this unless we had some cheese seasoning to work with. Yeah, cinder shards are pretty great. Like, our only other real means of getting cinder shards are via, like, mining them ourselves. And mining experience is a limited quantity. Now that we're level 9, it's not so bad, but it is still technically a limited quantity. Hold on a second, I'm getting more texts. I don't think my mom knows that I'm streaming. She's asking me, like, so many things. No, we're good. Sorry. Busy streaming. Don't worry, I'm not being rude. I'm just like these are questions that could wait for later, but I think she wants an answer like right now. She just texted me back, okay. The letters O and K. Feels so passive-aggressive every time, even from my own mother. Even though I know she doesn't mean anything by it, every time I just see okay, I'm just like, ooh, grinds my gears. And I can't fully verbalize to you why that is. Don't forget, love you, Mom. I tell her that every day. Never say it enough. Just okay. Honestly, Pelinar, okay with the period after it is better than just okay on its own. Because with the period after it, it at least lets me know you put some, like, extra thought into the message. If it's just the 2 letters okay, it feels like you just, like, don't respect me at all. For you, the period is worse. I guess I could see how the period would be worse, because it's like they put thought into it, but they somehow, even with that extra thought put into it, thought it would be, like, fine to just send you lowercase o and lowercase k. A second peach sapling. That's kind of wild. We've been getting, like, nothing but peach saplings as far as the fruit trees go from these. Ooh, that's actually our first mystery box from one of those crates. I don't mind that. Don't mind that in the slightest. Oh, baby, look at this treasure room. Oh, look at this treasure room. Like, it could have been even better. But, you know, any treasure room that contains a mystery box in any capacity is welcome at my dinner table. You can join me. That treasure room can join me and the rest of the cool kids at the pizza table instead of having to sit at the oatmeal table. I don't know what I'm talking about. Are the peaches a sign? Yeah, we're just looking for mystery boxes because that's how we have to get our book of mysteries. One way or another, it's got to come from a mystery box, so the more mystery boxes we can gather, the better off we'll be. Me alone at the nut allergy table? No! The oatmeal table? You guys never had an oatmeal table at school? where all the bad kids go to eat their plain oatmeal? I can't think of a worse breakfast food than, like, plain oatmeal. And don't, like, come at me being like, oh yeah, what about broken glass? You know that's not what I mean. Like, obviously I'd rather eat plain oatmeal than broken glass. But in terms of the canonical breakfast foods that exist, I have to, ooh, I don't know if we have genie shoes yet, actually. I feel like plain oatmeal is the bottom rung of the ladder. I don't know if that's just because oatmeal is, like, designed to have things added to it. Like, you know, oatmeal with brown sugar goes crazy. Oatmeal with, like, any kind of fruit goes crazy. Oatmeal with, like, maple syrup and stuff goes crazy. It's just the plain oatmeal on its own. It's like looking at a blank canvas and saying, this is the best art I've ever seen. I'll pay you $15 million for it. Wait, isn't that the world we actually live in? Another auto-petter, don't at me. What about plain cereal? There's no such thing as plain cereal. Because every cereal is distinct. Like, what's plain cereal? Just like Raisin Bran without the raisins? Grits with no salt, cheese, or butter. I have to abstain from that discussion because I've never had grits. Salt, cheese, butter, or otherwise. Plain shredded wheat squares. Special K. Rice Krispies. These are all better than plain oatmeal, by the way. I would still probably take, like, a lot of other breakfast foods over them, but plain oatmeal is... it's getting F tier. I'm sorry. Ooh. Mystery box me. Unsalted Ritz crackers? Why would you... this is a PG-13 stream. We can't type such, like, heretic things in chat. Please keep it civil. Emmy, welcome on in. Good to see you. Ooh, another crystallarium for the jade supply. I'll take it. And we're going to get one more treasure room immediately after this, because this is floor 99. You love to see it. Auto grabber, auto petter combo. Name a more iconic duo. I will get rid of... I guess these ores, like, really don't matter, honestly. Do people eat Ritz crackers for breakfast? Not as far as I know. There are those, like, little Ritz peanut butter crackers. Like, you know, there's, like, the two crackers with peanut butter sandwiched in between them. I could see those... oh my gosh. The Prizzy luck is kind of unreal today, too. I could see those being part of a breakfast. Not an entire breakfast in and of itself, but... depression meals. Trust me, I've had my fair share of depression and depressing meals. I so want to kill that slime, because it's a special slime, and who knows what materials it could hold. But I also know not to waste the combat experience. Peanut butter is the best part of any meal. 07 to the people with peanut allergies. You took a bullet so that the rest of us could enjoy peanut butter. Guilt-free. And I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry that that's the life you have to experience. Ginger ale, thank you. Even if we don't get any more mystery boxes, I mean, we did get 2 out of this run. Would I trade 168 staircases for 2 mystery boxes? You know, probably not when you put it like that. But in this specific circumstance where I need mystery boxes, you know, you could persuade me. You could tempt me. Peanut butter and brown sugar in the cream of wheat. Stop it, I'm getting hungry. It's a good thing I had something to eat before stream. I've learned, since so many of our discussions eventually turn to food, to, like, basically always have a meal immediately before stream. A meal or a large snack of some kind. I can't go into a stream even, like, remotely hungry. Otherwise, I'm gonna regret it later on. I just know it. 5 crab cakes. How delightful. $160 staircases and a magic rock candy. What? All right, when you say it like that, maybe I could do with a 3rd mystery box at some point here. That would be appreciated. What if I eat plain cereal without milk? I still don't understand what plain cereal is. I would just eat a bowl of milk, though. That sounds great. Have a good night, by the way, Mikey Penny. Take care. Food is a basic human need to exist, so people just talk about food quite a bit. It's just one of those things that everyone has some level of experience with, so it's the most, like, one of the most common denominators as far as, like, conversation topics goes. Like, in my brain, there's like 2 tracks. One of them is like, talk about what you had for breakfast this morning. The other one is, talk about Stygian from My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic. And I've avoided that second road for a long time. One day, the stream banter will take me down that road, but for now, I think breakfast is probably the way to go. It's a much less niche topic, I think. Today could always be that day. You never know. I need to rewatch Shadowplay to know anything about Stygian, though. I remember liking him as a character, but it was just, for some reason, it was the first, like, obscure piece of knowledge that came to my brain when I was trying to think of something there. He used to freeze milk in ice cube trays and eat them. Honestly, that kind of sounds like it would go hard. I like really cold milk. So how have I never thought to, like, freeze milk into cubes and chomp on it? That sounds great. That's just like ice cream, basically. Another crystallarium. Gladly take that. Peanut butter and banana on toast. That was one of my go-to breakfasts for a very long time, especially as a kid. I don't think I've had it in quite a while. Oh my gosh, the crystallariums are out of control, dude. How many is that today? That's 3 crystallariums today. Add them to the 2 we already have going at home. 5 crystallariums. I have like 16 crystallariums without ever having crafted one. This is great. All right, get rid of the coal. The game knows I need more staircases, evidently. Down to our last 22 here. Can we make some magic happen? Just 1 or 2 more treasure rooms would hit the spot. I'm not even necessarily saying they have to be mystery boxes, but if you want to go that extra mile and put a smile on my face, you know what to do. Well, I thought I saw a lot of crates over there. I kind of do see a lot of crates. I'm tempted. Oh, perfect. It was worth it. It was all worth it in the end. I'm running back. I'm not wasting another precious staircase when I know that I put one down right over here. All right. Do a little... We can afford to do a little exploring because we're, like, late enough in the day. Maybe this is not the floor to explore, though, based on the sheer abundance of monsters. Hey, these are my crates. Back off, you guys. I don't want to block too many times, though, because that is, that would be cause for alarm if I killed a serpent with blocks. Museum Grackeries, thank for the $9.99 super sticker. Holy moly. Good luck. Thank you very much. I feel like I'm going to need it. If we get any more mystery boxes in Skull Caverns, it's entirely because of that super sticker. I'm telling you right now. Thank you for the generosity and support throughout this stream. It's been amazing to see. You're awesome. My magic rock candy has left me. I've been abandoned. I guess I'll eat the crab cakes in that case. In lieu of anything else to eat. Probably not gonna get any more treasure rooms at the very least now. There's still a chance. I mean, we have max daily luck, we got ginger ale, we've got lucky rings, but I feel like the magic rock candy was probably putting in a lot of work. One last staircase for the dream. For the dream! Oh, okay. Well, it was a good try. It was a perfectly cromulent try. Not bad. Swap this off. Let's head home and go ahead and sort out all our goodies here. What don't I really care about? I can get rid of the cave carrots. I just want to make sure I bring my horse flute home with me. Just needed 3 more mystery boxes is fine. One of these 3 has the Book of Mysteries in it. That's all that matters to me right now. Is that one of these 3 does indeed contain the Book of Mysteries. I can feel it. It's like, you know, I hold it up to my ear and I shake it, and you can feel it thudding around in there. You know, it's an extra heavy mystery box. It's an extra heavy book-shaped mystery box. I'm excited. We did get another Prizzy, yeah. You love the mannequin usage? I feel like mannequins are great. They're just such a great addition to the Stardew Valley toolkit. Being able to just have like an outfit at the ready and swap to it in literally 1 click is so incredible for certain kinds of players. And guess what? You're talking to that certain kind of player. Okay, this can go in here. Winter seeds. Go in our seldom used winter chest. The 4th box that we get out of the 3 has the book in it. I certainly hope not. Okay. A quick little bout of running around here. I guess I can sell these. I'm gonna go ahead and I guess I'll go plant these broccoli seeds, because, like, why wouldn't I? 11 auto petters in that chest is wild. In before we clear the farm and make 11 more barns. Okay. This goes here. I just have to get I just have to get used to my layouts here. There we go. Do that. That's not where jades are. Jades are in here, you big dingus. There we go. Auto petters for all the hooties. We just haven't dispersed them yet. True. True facts, Miss Palindrome. Okay. That away. Grabba, grabba, grabba. Boom. Okay. .7 requests. I know we're still very new into 1.6, but 1.7 requests. Let me, like, create a preset inventory. Like, let me take, like, a snapshot of, like, this inventory, for example, or any inventory at all, and then just, like, be able to, like, click the organize button, or, like, organize to like, have a new button here, it's, like, organize to that preset, and you can, like, change that around, so you can, like, set it up, but, like, set it and forget it, please. It might sound complicated, but it would be very nice. It would just be very nice to have some kind of preset. Like in Terraria, you can favorite things and it keeps them. That sounds fantastic. There's a lot of games that have that, actually. Old school RuneScape comes to mind. You can, like, set up, like, a preset in your bank. Actually, I don't know if that's old school RuneScape. That might just be, like, new RuneScape. New school RuneScape. That'll work. I actually didn't need my watering can at all. Because it's raining, bro. Is there a mod that does that, by the way, that lets you have, like, presets in Stardew? I feel like that could be, like, a good quality of life mod to just, like, add to the repertoire of mods I already use. If such a thing already exists, I would certainly not be opposed to trying it out. Alright, quick hydration break. And away we go. We are... Happy birthday, Sandy, by the way. We are 1 day away from the Stardew Valley Fair, which we definitely do want to take advantage of to get ourselves that new achievement for winning the fair. So we actually want to do well at the fair. Contrary to other times we've gone there, where it's just okay to, like, show up and be a little silly about it, we actually want to win when we go to the fair tomorrow. You've seen the one that lets you lock stuff into a slot. You seen a mod that does that? Ooh, that'd be cool. This is not where my daffodils go. What am I doing? What am I doing? This is my spring chest. There we go. The favoriting system in Terraria is one of the more recent updates. Oh, is it really? Interesting. I don't know, maybe it's something that's hard to program, but it doesn't seem like it would be. It seems less like it's something that's hard to program and more like something that's just, like, not a high priority. Because people make do anyway. But I feel like it would be such a nice convenience factor to have in games like Stardew and Terraria, and obviously Minecraft could probably stand to have something like that. Anything with, like, an inventory system, like a substantial inventory system like this, where you can, like, rearrange your items to suit your needs, I feel like could benefit from something like that. Need to look into Minecraft inventory mods. It's so bad in vanilla. Minecraft, like, doesn't even have any systems in place to help you organize inventory at all, does it? You're just, like, completely, like, thrown to the wolves in Minecraft. It's like, all right, you have you have like 4 rows of inventory, like your hotbar, and then, like, the 3 rows in your backpack. That's all you're getting. Figure it out. You don't have an organize button. You don't have anything. It's literally just like, all right, we've given you the slots. Do with them what you will. Actually seems quite easy to do as far as features go. That's what I'm saying. I feel like, you know, being able to, like, make it so the player can, like, save their own setup of items and just, like, load it up if they have the items available from, like, a chest or whatever is like a no-brainer feature. Convenient inventory mod for Stardew. Hold on. Writing that down. If that does what it says on the tin. Wait, where'd my pen... Chat, I lost... Oh, no, I lost my pen? Wait, this is a disaster? Chat, who stole my pen? Chat, was it you? Who stole my pen? Where the heck did it go? These things don't just vanish, dude. I don't know where my pen is. Oh, there it is. It was under my notepad. Normally it's on top of the notepad, but I picked up the notepad earlier and put it down, and I guess it was just under it. Alright, that's my bad. Convenient inventory mod. I will look into that and see if it's a good fit. Thank you. Why do we have so many pen eaters? It's just the first thing that comes to people's minds, apparently. Alright, chat, you know the drill at this point? You know the drill? I'm not opening up one of these until the conditions are fulfilled. Quick stack to nearby chests. All right, let's go. Let's go. Chat, you got this. You got this. We got 3 mystery boxes. It's all we need. Every single one of these makes it so the next one is more likely to have our book of mysteries. Come on. Come on, let's do it. Everyone's so confused in chat. Chat, wait, you guys, you know what to do. I told you what to do before, right? You know? Why is everyone so confused now? You're just hitting me with all these question marks. What's going on, man? I guess I'll just open the mystery boxes. Anyone want some ice cream? 10 mixed seeds? Come on. Come on. I can sniff it. I can sniff that fine vellum-bound pages. Not today. Turns out it was wood. Dang it, man. I guess I'll have some ice cream to console myself. Alright. The warp totem must have been the heavy box. I think you're right, yeah. It's a very, very bulky little warp totem that we got right there. What kind of luck do we have going on today? If it's good luck, we no longer want to do Skull Caverns, but we can make use of our good luck and go panning. Okay, it's decent luck. Is it good enough luck to try panning at, like, the dig site on Ginger Island? I feel like it might be. Do food buffs affect panning? They do, actually, I know this. They do for certain things, but not for all the things. And I don't know if it would for mystery boxes or not. Like, some things with panning are just, like, a flat rate, but, like, iridium ore is affected by, like, a luck buff, so I don't want any more iridium ore. I don't fully know. I don't fully know. I should also enchant my stuff. Or, like, take it... I guess I'll enchant my stuff tomorrow. Let's see. Well, tomorrow is the Stardew Valley Fair anyway, but... Because I don't want to, like, enchant stuff, waste the resources, and then have to, like, reset and, like, do the whole shebang again. Everyone's favorite show, panning with Poxyl, I mean Argon. Look, Poxyl had it first, I won't take that from him. Only enough cinder shards for 3 enchantments, that's true. We can always mine more cinder shards. Wiki says panning is a flat 5% chance for mystery boxes. Thank you. Thank you, Rainy Brewster. I think I'm going to skip on the enchants this time. For right now. On a day where we can actually, like, start on Ginger Island and like, make good use of it, maybe then we try and do that and reset for the enchantment that we want if we can, but for now, I think I'm just going to head to the island and hope for the best. Let's go. Some glass shards. Wait, I can sell these glass shards? They sell for, like, money now? I could reclaim them for 27 gold? In fact, I think I will. In fact, I think I will. Chest and a couple bombs. Bombs to, like, clear the dig site? That could probably be a good idea. I don't know if I need a chest, though. I'll probably regret it at the end of the day. Jack be nimble, Jack be thick. What are you doing here giving me a thumbs up? This book just hanging out in my inventory, giving me a thumbs up is just a certain kind of vibe. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Get some thumbs ups in chat. I don't have the resources to make a chest here, do I? Thumbs up for luck. Yeah, not quite the right book, unfortunately. We can't get the book that we want out of artifact spots, but we can get mystery boxes. It's Pierre and Caroline's day out. Alex and Abigail are here too. What an eclectic group of villagers. I like it. Caroline, I don't think I've ever spoken to you on the island. The water is so warm here compared to the valley. It's really pleasant. I bet. It's Gotta be a nice change of pace, especially in like the cool fall as it trends toward winter. Nice little getaway. Holy moly. Okay, I don't want to break all these bone nodes. I guess I have the mining leeway that it's not bad to necessarily break the bone nodes, right? Oh, panning spot. Okay. First one. Show me something good. Not great. And we don't have the chance to, like, chain panning spots like you do with the upgraded pans, so if we get one panning spot, that's, like, kind of it. There was one on the first map, but I didn't hear it in time. I think my ears have gone, like, completely deaf to panning spot noises, unless I'm specifically actively looking for them. It's just one of those things, it just becomes background noise. Get a lot of ore from this at least, true. Oh, I see it. Boom, 7 gold ore. Let's make it so I can, like, run up and down the river without too much problem at the very least. Some Omni Geodes is fine. Oh, okay. The luck is paying off so far. The daily luck is... It was a good time to come here for sure. Incredibly keen on the balloons in Animal Crossing. I remember hearing those little, like, balloon whoosh noises. I was always so excited. I haven't played a lot of Animal Crossing, but anytime I have, I would, like, see a... I would see a balloon floating by, and I would be, like, clamoring to try and find my slingshot in time to shoot it down. And then I would just be, like, so disappointed every single time from the stuff I got out of it. It really kind of was... It's like the loot box of those games. It's like the mystery boxes of those games. So how's everyone's day doing? Buckle up, chat. Are you ready for some high-octane panning action? This is it. This is panning. You know what? I can kind of sit back, take my hands off the keyboard for a little while, and just listen. Definitely some color theory for those balloons. Like, certain colors have certain, like, higher thresholds of rarity and stuff. And then every once in a while, jackpot. That's the way. That's the way. That's how they get you. That's how they get you to keep coming back for more. Look, if you can get your gambling fix in the form of video game loot boxes that don't cost real world money, I think that's definitely the way to go. Don't get me wrong. I'm, like, hooked to that thrill of the dopamine of opening, like, a box with a big question mark on it as much as anybody else. And seeing what's inside. Like, what's inside the mystery box? It could even be another mystery box. It's crazy. But the day I open up Stardew Valley and there's a splash screen at the start of the game that says, buy 1,000 mystery boxes for only $5, I'm tapping out, dude. No, that's not it. That's not the game for me at that point. Oh my gosh, can Stardew Valley with microtransactions? Could you imagine? I can't, because I don't want to live in that timeline. Once I had a dream you could get money from playing Cookie Clicker, but it wasn't worth it. Literally go to the cookie mines. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I had a little cough. I think I got to my mute button in time, though. You felt ill before. Yeah, no, there's no world in which Concerned Ape would ever implement them in the Stardew. It wouldn't even make sense to implement them in Stardew Valley in any capacity. like the games that do have microtransactions in them, you can at least kind of see like where the developers, you know, saw a niche opportunity to take advantage of microtransactions. Not that I would condone them, but you can understand the logic that got them there. If it ever existed in a game like Stardew Valley, I would be like so confused. I'd be like, what? What am I paying for? I can just go get those mystery boxes myself. It's a single player game, at least in my experience it is. It's not a competitive game. Plus there's like mods, and you can just give yourself anything you want, in theory, so. Oh. I hear you, I see you. Does anyone know how many mystery boxes you can get from panning, like in a single drop? At this rate, we may have to get our mystery boxes from the Desert Festival. This is low-key your new favorite song on my playlist. It goes hard. Diddy Kong Racing doesn't miss, I'll tell you that. This one in particular is, I believe, Freeze Easy Peak. No, Everfrost Peak. Freeze Easy Peak, I think, is a Banjo-Kazooie thing. It's fantastic, though. It's got such good energy. Blade got a sponsor email from a site that sells you Stardew Valley items. He did not. That can't be real. That can't be real. Bro, have they never heard of CJB Cheats menu? There's like... That's crazy. I mean, you can't use mods on console. Maybe that's what they... I don't even know how that would work, though, then. Because, like, you can't get the items on console. So, like, it'd have to be, like, only a piece... my brain is breaking in half trying to even fathom how someone would think to make a scam out of Stardew Valley items. That's so bizarre. Maybe it was IRL items? Like facsimiles of Stardew items, but made in real life? Wait, does anyone see the panning spot? I heard one. I thought I did anyway. There it is. Fossilized tail. April Fool's joke? I would hope so. They use the CJB Cheats thing themselves. So they use CJB Cheats to get the items to give to naive people. So I'm guessing the business model is like they target naive Stardew Valley players who don't know about mods and that mods can give you access to like literally anything you want to try and scam money out of them. Which it's evil, but I understand. What I don't understand is that they took that business model and the person they targeted with it was Blade. The man who arguably knows the most about Stardew Valley, like, outside of, like, Concerned Ape himself. What are you doing? That's incredible. Unbelievable, if true. I hope it's... I believe it to be true. It's too, like, crazy of a tale to not be true, right? I thought I heard another panning spot kicking around here somewhere. It's so dark. Did the guy want to beat Blade in the Mushroom Cave? Yeah, maybe it was a JoJo rep. Glow rings would go hard right now. I don't know if the lucky rings are pulling much weight today, to be honest with you. Oh, one final panning spot for the road. Single diamond. Alright. Let's head on home here. We could use some combination glow and lucky rings, I suppose. At least combine one of our lucky rings with a glow ring. That's probably a pretty good idea. Might not be a bad use of some cinder shards. For now, we'll just take things home and get ready for the Stardew Fair tomorrow, shall we? I kind of want to let those crystallariums sync up, so I'm just going to leave it alone for right now. Alright. Today is the day of the Stardew Valley Fair. I don't think I've seen the new layout for the Stardew Valley Fair that happens on like even-numbered years like this, so that's an exciting thing. That's exciting thing number one. Exciting thing number two is that we can get a prize ticket from the Stardew Valley Fair. And exciting thing number three is that we can get a new achievement from the Stardew Valley Fair for getting first place in the Grange display. So to that end, let's go ahead and sort out what we want to do here. Let me just sort out my inventory first. Grab these and this. Orion standing guard over our crafting space. I respect it, thank you. Blue ribbon is probably your new favorite hat. I'm excited. I've never seen the blue ribbon like in action, honestly, so I'm excited. Okay. Drop that off. Drop that off. Oh, we have extra hay in here. I didn't even realize I still had like a stack of hay going in here. Jack be nimble, Jack be thick. You can go up here. Maybe I can trade you at some point or use you for experience, Contrario-wise. Contrario-wise is such a good word, even when you use it incorrectly like I did. Okay, I'm gonna go put this hay away, this excess hay that I've got, and then we'll do our Grange display. Chaotic Grange selection, you know it, Andy. There's only, even when we have to get first place in the Stardew Valley Fair, I feel like it's only fair, hardy har, to leave it up to chat once again. So chat, if you've never been here for one of these, the way we decide for the Grange display is I open up a chest, I open up one of our chests that contains all of our items, or like a certain category of items anyway, and then you guys just start typing whatever item you want from that chest to be put into our display. And I do that 9 times over. And basically I give you guys time to type it out, and I look over at chat, and the first item I see is the one that I take for the Grange display. Regardless of what it is, regardless of if it's the best selection, regardless of anything, just the first one that I see is what we're going with. So get your keyboards ready, get your typing fingers ready, because we are about to start in this chaos with the one, the only. Let's start off strong. The artisan goods chest. There's not a whole lot going on in this chest, to be honest with you. So, you know, the options are extremely limited. But these are high quality goods. These are high quality goods we've earned over the years. In case you're wondering what these wines are, we got ancient fruit wine, we got just regular wine, and we have cherry wine. The rest you can probably suss out yourself. We have various different kinds of honey. I think honey for just about every flower that there is. Maybe not necessarily all of them, but we have a pretty good chunk of them covered. What are we going to take today? We are taking beer. I saw beer as the first option there, all right? We got 1 beer. I'm going to hop over to the springtime chest. What do we want out of the springtime chest? Springtime, it's a time of year of rejuvenation, of renaissance, of freshness, of just, you know, joy. I like spring. Spring might be like one of my favorite seasons. I think fall definitely trumps it a little bit, but in terms of just, you know, vibes, it's definitely up there. Apricot. I looked over and I saw iridium quality apricot. Okay, we'll take that. I'm gonna pop on down to, why don't we pick up a little fishy chest? See, I'm smart. I'm giving you guys options based on, you know, like what we have available to us here, but I also understand that the Stardew Valley Grange, you want like items from various different categories. That said, I might not make it so easy for the entire thing here. We got 2 out of 3 or 2 out of 9 items here. What are we gonna get for our third item? It's gonna be a sturgeon. We want a sturgeon. I saw like 3 people say it in a row. All right, there it is. Let's just turn right around and pick something out of this chest now, shall we? Ooh, there's some good eats in this chest. There's also some stinkers. There's some nasty, you know, some nasty trap cards here. If you're a little troll, if you're a little scheming individual, you could like twiddle your fingers together and make some magic happen here. Or you could give me marble. Okay, that works. I will take the marble. All right, fair enough. I'm gonna go over to, let's go to this chest. Why not? You know, we got flowers. We've grown kind of a culture of having a lot of flowers on this farm. We've got so many flowers built up over the years. Let's go ahead and pick one of them for the display, shall we? You can't go wrong with a nice flower as a centerpiece for any display that you're coming across. What do you got here? Definitely a fairy rose. I'm gonna go ahead and assume I'm gonna act in good faith and say we want to take the highest quality fairy rose that we have. Okay. Let's see, where do we want to head to next? I'm feeling this chest. Yeah, let's get a little quirky with it. We got a lot of artifacts that we're saving for like no particular reason. We have like, why do I have 5 dwarf gadgets, man? I guess they are good gifts from Maru now. She does actually like them as like a loved gift, so that's okay. But are we gonna take one of said dwarf gadgets? We are gonna be taking a dwarf helm. Get some homies in chat. Homies in chat. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 items. We need 3 more. Ooh, okay. Which chest do I want to pick? Which one am I going to go for? Let's go back to the seasonal ones. Let's do... I said fall was my favorite, so let's hop into fall here and see if we can get something good out of this. We got seeds. We got crops. We got mushrooms. All of our mushrooms are in this chest, so there's a lot of potential for goodness here. Bear in mind, we do have a single fruit already. So if you want to keep the categories diversified, then you know what you must do. You must give me a cranberry. Cranberry is a fruit, but we're going to go ahead and take it. I'm sticking to my guns. All right, and let's double back to summer here. Give summer a chance to shine. Do a little organization on this. I don't know why this chest, even when it's organized, it looks so disorganized. There's like so much going on in this chest. It's a little awkward. But we'll get something good out of it, I trust. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and our 8th item is gonna be a fiddlehead fern. A fiddlehead fern. That is a vegetable. All right. And you know what? To end things off here, let's even go upstairs. Most of our stuff is in these chests, but we have a little bit going on up here. How about we pop into the fridge and see what's cooking? What's cooking good looking? I don't know. I don't know which of these foods would fit the bill best as part of our display here. Which one speaks to you the most as showing the essence of Fractured Farm in food form? It's gonna be, drumroll please, banana pudding. You know what? That actually is pretty fitting. I have 120 bananas in my inventory. All right, that's time, everybody. Good job. Good job. Everyone give yourself a clap. Give yourself a pat on the back. We got ourselves our final Grange display today. Is going to be beer, apricot, sturgeon, marble, fairy rose, homie helm, cranberries, fiddlehead fern, and banana pudding. Are we feeling good about this, chat? Do we feel like this is good enough to win? Even if it's not, it's what we're sticking with, but I don't know. I don't want to sway the vote one way or another. But it's feeling all right. I feel like, chat, you worked as a good, cohesive unit. And the organization process of our chest, I think, definitely helped a little bit. I should have gone into my convenience fridge, honestly. That would have been fun. Get a magma cap? There's no time to change now. Our final items are locked in place here. I trust, chat. Kent, thank you for the cherry bomb. That's not going to be part of my display, but I appreciate that you were thinking of me. The marble is definitely going to get us that win. It's got to be like the rarest mineral that we have. It's so hard to find marble if you actually need it. All right. In we go. Look at this. Oh my god, I'm so used to the stand being right here. It threw me for such a loop. Holy moly. Trading your star tokens for prizes. What do you got for me? 1 star drop. Prize ticket for 1,000. 24 mixed seeds is not great. So we definitely have our eyes on that prize ticket. Let's go ahead and set up our Grange display. Oh my gosh! Andromeda and Orion. They're just hanging out over here with Simon, dude. Simon, do you got anything new to say? It was a long bus ride here, but totally worth it. This valley is so beautiful. Simon loves it. Don't you, Simon? He looks like he loves it, I think. You know, Simon's hard to read. That was a little tough. All right. We got to design this just right. I feel like, I mean, the homie helm only makes sense as the top of the display, right? It's the head at the head of the display. We gotta have... I feel like banana pudding in the middle is a good one. In either hand, we can have, like, you know, the fairy rose, and you can have a fairy rose in one hand and a fish in the other. Stomping on some cranberries. Go stomping through nature there. Wait, you hold a beer in your other hand. The fish is, like, jumping over your head, and there's, like, a mountain in the distance. It's a painting. It's a painting. Oh, my gosh. Holding a flower in one hand. Wait, no. Wait, we can do this. We can do this so much better. It's like he's having, like, a little snack. A little snack. And he's, like, prancing through fields of cranberries. I don't know, man. I'm doing my best here. The marble. Actually, you know what? Marble? He could be, like, walking on, like, a stepping stone. And the cranberries, it's like a setting sun because it's red. And you know what? Don't think about it too much. I can put a horse flute in my display. Chat, should I swap out an item for the horse flute? I didn't know you could put the horse flute in the display. Wait, that's so hype. I kind of want, I don't know, I'd feel bad, like, swapping any items out, but it's, like, the fact that it's an option now. Keep it as it is. Yeah, no swaps. All right, you know what? We're sticking to our guns. People chose these items for a reason. We can try the horse flute display. Chat, next year, 9 horse flutes in our Grange display. Oh, baby. I kind of love that. I'm all right. We're sticking to our guns here. All right. We would win immediately, right? I would have chosen horse flute if I knew it was an option. All right, Mayor Lewis. Let's go ahead and talk to our competitors here. Oh wait, I just realized like the Grange displays are rearranged this year. There's no new people competing in the Grange displays, but it is like Willie's on the left this time. Managed to catch several iridium quality beauties just in time for this year's fair. Is that the first time in the game that there's been a reference to the quality of the items in terms of like iridium quality, gold quality? They don't normally talk like that. Iridium quality, Willie is in on the secret. He's looking past the fourth wall, man. After our Grange displays are judged, I'll have to try my hand at the fishing game tent. Heck yeah. You can't beat me at that one, though. You don't like the color qualities being diegetic now? I'm not sure if I'll like it or not, but it is interesting. My animals had a successful year. I'm hoping the high-quality produce will impress the judges. You mean the iridium quality produce, Marnie? Or did you not quite get there? Are you stuck with a little silver quality cheese? Ho-hum. How's your Grange display, Beatrix? Is this your moment to showcase the fruits of your labor? I think it's looking pretty good. I think it showcases my farm splendidly. I'm confident that I'll emerge victorious as this year's Grange display in this year's Grange display competition. Why is Pierre talking like ChatGPT? I'm confident that I'll emerge victorious in this year's Grange display competition at the Stardew Valley Fair Festival in Stardew Valley, released in 2017. All right, 2016 even. Some of the I mean, it's more accurate if it gets the year wrong, to be honest with you. Some of the produce in the Grange display comes from my little greenhouse. We've been carefully growing stuff like this all year. I don't see any tea leaves in here though. You gotta exercise some personal creativity there. Did Pierre steal Marnie's brown eggs? No, Marnie's are bigger. So, I think Pierre. Maybe they're potatoes. Maybe, I don't know. That's the biggest cheese wheel I've ever seen. Very impressive. I don't know if these tourists have any new dialogue. I'm starting to think that they don't. What do we got going on here? I'm astonished by the level of craftsmanship on display here. Some people are so talented. It's a work of art. Both of them, honestly. What is that? What even is this? This is like one of those balance beams that you walk on at in a gymnastics hall. And this is just a tree. But it's a tree that she carved herself, so it's honestly pretty impressive. I think Robin and I make a pretty good team, don't you think? Oh, you guys are teaming up? You're not, like, competing for something here? I respect it. If you want to master the wood, you have to think like a tree. All right, everyone, think like a tree real quick. I'm swaying. I'm swaying in the breeze. I feel the wind caressing my leaves. A bird has landed on my branch. It's weighing me down a little bit, but that's okay. That's okay. I like the birds here. The birds and I exist as one, as part of the forest. There's the sun. Photosynthesis. They just repeat the word photosynthesis over and over to themselves. Photosynthesis. Leaves. Photosynthesis. I love it. Trees seem so, like, calm. If you could talk to a tree, you know it would be like... I mean, the sun tree in Critical Role has a specific voice for a reason. You don't need me to to be the one to dictate that. Life doesn't get much better than this, kid. Heck yeah. Give me that survival burger. Working 4 grills simultaneously is hard work. There's a large and hungry crowd to cater to today. Got more people than usual, that's for sure. Every 100 rounds of the strength game I win, I eat another barbecue sandwich. 100 games? Bro, your arms are going to be jelly tomorrow. What are you doing? I'm trying to maintain a diet this fall, but I can't resist these juicy burgers. Few of us can, Haley. Few of us can. Certainly not me. We got Welwick. Did the fortune teller get fixed at the Stardew Valley Fair in 1.6? Does it actually give you, like, a fully randomized fortune now? Well, not randomized, but, like, more personalized. It did get fixed. Let's go. After being on my feet all day, it's nice to finally take a moment to relax. Wait, Sandy is here. Wait, you're right. Oh, my gosh. I'm not... What? Emily, what do you... I'm trying to talk to Sandy. When Sandy and I were kids, we joked about running away from it all and joining the circus. That's a fan fiction waiting to happen. The Stardew Valley community is truly one of a kind. Glad you can make it out this year, Sandy. I don't think we would have actually gone through with it, but it's fun to imagine. Wait, does this mean you can meet Sandy without having to go to the desert now? Officially? Sandy and Emily are the same age? I guess so, yeah. Or, like, at least around the same age. Do something funny. Anyway. Hee. Maybe I should start a collection of clown figurines. Evelyn, that sounds like the start of a horror movie. I don't think you should do that. George is on the verge of falling asleep. Honestly, same, George. Same. Wait, I have... There we go. Me and George just chilling, snoozing by the clown show. You have to get to fall in the second year. Yeah, I mean it's not like it's like a big deal that you can necessarily meet Sandy outside of the desert, but it is cool. It's a fun little factoid. This blade is so elegant. Maybe someday I'll have enough money to buy one. How much do you charge them for these ones, Marlon? Are these special ones? I'm in the market for a new weapon. I wonder if I could negotiate a trade with Clint. Clint doesn't make weapons. Wait, why doesn't he forge me weapons then? It's heartening to see others take an interest in my work. Makes me feel like I'm doing something good in the world. Wait, so, oh yeah, Clint does make these weapons, right? But wait. Yeah, he doesn't make me weapons. Missed opportunity. Who stole my trash catalog? Who's responsible for littering here? Not me. Every year we get some tourists that don't respect our town. I'm trying to look through the trash cans. I'm not the one who litters, though. I'm just the one who searches through trash cans. Does he sell them to the guild? Oh, maybe that is where Marlon gets all the weapons from. I don't know. If you wish to peer through the mists of tomorrow, speak to my colleague, Welwick. She is an uncommon gift, ... That young man by the tree seemed intrigued by his reading, but even with my powers, I cannot probe the innermost secrets of the heart. What happened with Sebastian? Oh man, I gotta talk to him, but first, jingle jangle my way over and get my fortune read, please. Ah yes, I see you at the beach. There's some kind of event taking place. Dance the Moonlight Jellies. You walk up to Kent and say something funny. It seems like you two are good friends. I mean, I am a jester, so it makes sense. Interesting. I see you and Mara working together on a farm. You seem very pleased about something. Naturally. The crystal ball has moved on. I see you somewhere dark, but there you are, inspecting a marvelous gemstone. is glittering in the light of a small lantern. The crystal ball has gone dim. So that's an indication of... That last one is, like, it used to just be all, like, combat-based. But that's an indication that mining is my highest level skill. Is, I think, what dictates that. I guess technically foraging is right there, too, but that's just because of the buff. I like it. I like it. Hey, what the heck? Why does it say my lowest level in Skull Cavern is 188? Is that just what your most recent level in Skull Cavern is? Because maybe that's how deep I made it on, like, my last dive. I thought this was, like, your record. But I've definitely been deeper than that. Interesting. I don't know why it would show me, like, my most recent. That lady told me my fortune. I don't know what to make of it. I mean, you can confide in me. Just because I'm wearing a funny hat doesn't mean I can't be serious from time to time. Priya, welcome on in. Good to see you. I love all the new lines of dialogue, man. It's breathing so much more life into the fair. I gambled and lost it all to the spinning wheel. We've all been there, Sam. I should have went with green. Wait, isn't the wheel's fixed now, right? The wheel is actually 50-50 now? I hope we win the Grange display contest. You worked really hard this year. Thank you. Couldn't have done it without you, honestly. No? I don't know. I feel like it's probably fixed. Can I play the slingshot game again, Dad? Please? A few more tokens. My son has a knack for accuracy. I wonder where he got it from. If he got it from me. It's a fine-looking town you got here. Nice and cozy and a real sense of community. It's still skewed to green? No way. No way. Wheel's definitely not as nice as it used to be. It was a bug, wasn't it? It was meant to be rigged. Ah, don't mind the smell. I just emerged from the fishing booth with a sizable haul. Wait, you get to keep the fish? I don't get to keep my fish. Now I must decide what to do with all these star tokens. Andromeda and Orion, you guys okay? That was a little concerning for a second. They are their mother's children, though. That's for sure. Oh my gosh, the petting zoo's moved up here. The petting zoo and the grill station swap places. I love it. The animals have been given their favorite food, so they're so happy. Well, they're having the time of their life. Yeah, look at this chicken dancing, dude. That's awesome. Ellie being a fisher is so wild. He does live on the beach literally all the time. Moo! Moo! Wait, I have a new favorite line from Jas. We have some cow emojis in chat. Moo! I'm trying to talk to the baby cows. What are you trying to say to them? What are you trying to say? I would talk to the baby cows if I could too. The cow whisperer. That's so sweet. I love that. Sheep have remarkable memory capabilities, retaining familiarity with both fellow sheep and humans. They even form friendships, mirroring close bonds humans cultivate with one another. Is that true? Are sheep really that, like, social? I never gave sheep enough credit, honestly. Animals are kind of like little people. They also have feelings and emotions. Accurate. I'm making friends with these birds. I never considered, like, Leo hanging out with chickens, but you know what? It is true to form. My man does love birds. Have I given a dinosaur egg to Demetrius yet? I have not. Does he have new special gift dialogue for that one? That sounds like fun. Alright. Moment of truth. Chat, how confident are you in your Grange display? The Stardew Valley Fair is finally here and the crowd is growing by the minute. Just like last year, I've set up an empty Grange display for you. Speak with me when you're ready to commence judging. Let's do it. I'm so ready, Mr. Lewis. Alright. I will stand proudly by while Mayor Lewis does his thing. I'm so Chat, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. We need to win this one now more than ever. There's an achievement on the line, a brand new 1.6 related achievement, which means a new hat. Come on, we got this, we got this. Exclamation point optimism. 54%, 63%. No, it's 100% or bust. 93%. Come on. Come on. This is such a good display. I bet we broke 100 points. I bet we absolutely destroyed the competition here. What do we got? What do you got from Mayor Lewis? Oh, you won first place with a rating of 94. I mean, that's lower than I thought it was going to be, honestly. But it's still good. It's still good. 94 is like barely what we needed, I think. I don't know what the threshold is. Is the threshold 90 points? I want to say the threshold's like 92 points or something like that. That's a little close for comfort, but hey, we got there in the end. 1,000 star tokens, spend them wisely. And don't forget to clean out your Grange display 100%. You thought the threshold was 93? The threshold's literally 93. That's amazing. I got a low score. I guess Mayor Lewis isn't much of a fish man. Oh well. He's no friend of mine then. I didn't win, but it was still satisfying to share all my hard work. How about you, Pierre? I can't believe I lost. Cry harder? Alright. A 1-point victory is still a victory. 51% is still passing. Wiki says 90 points. Still very close, though. Still cutting it quite close. Skill issue, Pierre? 100%. Those definitely aren't Iridium quality pumpkins. He, like, duplicated so many things in his Grange display. How did he think he was going to win? Doesn't he know? Doesn't he know Mayor Lewis' secret scoring rules? Alright, I've got 1,000 star tokens, chat. It's enough to buy our prize ticket, but I don't want to just be left with 0 star tokens at the end of the day. I gotta come out on top here. I gotta come out on top. Step right up, pick a color, and place your bet for a chance to double your wager. Alright, so like I said earlier, it was patched, so now it's just straight 50-50, right? So, no one should have any qualms with me going on orange. We're going orange. We'll just go a small little wager of 250 on orange. Let's do it. Pretty sure it's still 75-25. It's just, you know, that's confirmation bias right there. That's confirmation bias. I feel like orange still could have its day in the sun here. Let's do, I'm even more confident this time. 375. Let's just do it. That's like exactly half, right? It's a bit. Don't humor him. What are you talking about? Oh, look at that. 50-50. All right. 50-50 confirmed. Chat, you can't say, that's literally how math works. We did 2 spins. One was green, one was orange. That's 50-50. I'm not making it up. Go get the ticket. I mean, I could buy the ticket, but then I'll only be left with like 125 tokens. That's not really that much. That's not much. I can't really do anything with 125. I mean, orange just won, so we should probably go green this time, and I'm going to go ahead and do like 500 on green. Not statistically significant. What are you talking about? It was literally 2, and 2 divided by 2 is what? It's 1, and each of those 1 was a different color. See, we went green this time, and it paid off. We go orange next time, and it's going to be... That's how 50-50s work, chat. We did 2 green, so now the universe has to balance itself out, so it's going to do orange again, because it's 50-50. Orange, 500. Hit me with it. Need a bigger sample size? Here's your bigger sample size, right here. Watch it. Chat. I don't know what to tell you. It's 50-50. I'm telling you, he fixed it. He fixed the wheel. It's actually 50-50 this time. So we go back to green. I'm gonna go 1,000 on green this time. I mean, I gotta put my money where my mouth is at this point. This is gonna be green because it's just been oscillating, right? Oscillating. I started with the wrong one. I should have started with green. All right, there we go. 1,000 on green. We got there. It's allegedly still 3-1. That's lies and slander. Clearly, the math is bearing us out here. We go back to orange. We do another 1,000 on orange, and we just keep building. Bro, how do casinos make money when it's just this easy? It's just this easy to predict the odds. Like, what? I don't know, like... I don't know how, like, casinos stay in business when it, like... Has no one really figured this out, that you just bet alternately on a 50-50 game? Bet all on orange? I mean, I can't go all on orange this time because it was just green. It was just orange right now. So we're 50-50 and we're going back to green because it oscillates like that. That's just how probability works. But I'll go all in on green because I mean that's just the way it goes. Back and forth, this is gonna be green and then we go orange and see, yeah, just that easy. I don't need to go all in on orange here, though, because I just need to get up to, like 9999 is the max, right? So I can just go, like, easy, like... I mean, I could go all in on orange. We'll go, like, 2,000 on orange, though. I'm not reckless. I'm not reckless. I just want to get to max, because, like, why not, right? Ooh, statistical anomaly. Okay, well that's... You have to be wary of those from time to time, but see, now the game has to make up for itself. It's going to do orange twice in a row now. Okay, that's just a statistical outlier that's not statistically significant. You guys were saying it earlier in chat. Let's go 3,000 on orange. Because now we have to make up for, like, 2 lost spins, right? 3 lost spins. I can't believe the odds on this. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go... we're getting a little low on funds here, but now it's definitely gonna be orange because obviously it hasn't been orange in so long, chat. It hasn't been orange in so long. See, this just doesn't make sense. What did they hotfix the game to make it 75% green again? No, I can't go green. It's been green like 4 times in a row now. It has to go orange now, right? What do you mean gambler's fallacy? I'm gonna go back to orange. Put 250 on orange, just to test the waters here. Let's see if the wheel's been fixed again. Okay, alright, yeah, no, it's back, okay. It does have to be orange like 1 or 2 more times in a row, though. I kind of lost count of how many it was. But we're safe to go orange again because I think it's back on track. Wait for it, wait for it. Dude, I'm not playing this rigged game anymore. What the heck? This guy's a scam artist. That's not how math works, dude. That's not how 50-50s work. It's supposed to be 50% one, 50% the other. You're cheating. You're cheating. I don't know how. I'm just going to go buy my prize ticket and go home. Ruined my whole day. Jeez Louise. Some people. Some people. Leave the Stardew Valley Fair. I think we're good. SMH scammer. That's what I'm saying. Alright. That worked beautifully. I don't know what happened, man. It was going perfectly based on the actual mathematical odds, as we know. 50-50, so it goes back and forth, back and forth. That's how math works. And then all of a sudden, it just started going, like, random, and I was like, what the heck is going on here? Okay, marble goes back into this one, I remember that. I mean, ending up with 1,000 tokens. I guess that was pretty good, too. Okay. Spring chest goes the apricot, and the flower into our flower chest. Throw back to your randomizer where you got the fair star drop goal on fall 17th. Really? No, lesbian. That oh, that hurts so much to hear. Oh my gosh. That's brutal. Well, unless we get our Book of Mysteries tomorrow, that's not going to be happening to us, I'll tell you that. That's a rough one, though. That's a tough pill to swallow. Good night, Pie. You re-rolled. I wouldn't blame you, honestly. If no one was watching, I'd probably re-roll too. Alright. We have a decent luck day today, so maybe we go and do a little panning. Blow off some steam from the gambling we've been doing. Before that, though, we've got ourselves a new hat to pick up, don't we? Never realized the amount of care and planning necessary to run a farm. It's a lot like working in the laboratory. I mean, I guess there's that. Or you could just build it up, like, randomly over time like I have and hope for the best. You know, thanks for being a good sport about things, Pierre. I know I told you to, like, cry and stuff yesterday after I beat you in the Grange display, but, you know, water under the bridge. I appreciate that. Pierre's willing to bury the hatchet, so am I. Any idea how much longer the stream is going to go, or just playing it by ear? For now, just playing it by ear. I'd love to at least get, like, one more mystery box to take a crack at Clint's, but we'll see how it goes. I'll probably go, like, max, like, up to 4 hours, which would be, like, another half hour from now. Got the goal to catch a spookfish on Winter 20th, you re-rolled. That would have been a tough one for us, but thankfully we actually have access to magic bait now, so it's not the end of the world. The fishing goals were kind of a nightmare to roll, like, the wrong fish at the wrong time before access to magic bait was so handy. So this one I know is the blue ribbon, right? Because a lovely ribbon that sits behind the head. A blue ribbon performance. Only 1,000 gold for that one, too. That's not too bad. How does this look? That is adorable. I love that so much. Holy. It's so good. Perfect for a wedding display. Wait, is that the bow that... Wait, this is totally, like, something that, that Maru... Does this match better on our wedding display? It totally does, doesn't it? Wait, I think you're right. I'm gonna buy another one. That way I can have one that I can wear if I want to. Did we ever buy the governor's hat? I don't know, but the bees are compelling me to. I'm buying the governor's hat again. if I didn't before. There we go. If I know one thing, it's that when b_boss.ogg starts playing, you just don't question things anymore. You go with reckless abandon wherever the bees decide to take you. Yo, am I crazy, or did that horse flute kind of pair up well with b_boss? We're missing several hat mouse hats. I'll have to go through my collection and see what's what at some point here. Probably not missing too many, I feel like. We've got all the best ones for sure. Double blue ribbon. Outfit change. I've committed to the Jester outfit for at least the rest of this year, but starting next year, we'll definitely have a new outfit to work with. Don't you worry about it. Put away my new hats into my dresser today. See what hats I need from Hat Mouse. Oh, I don't know. That didn't really rhyme, but hey, it's okay. We're just having fun here. Don't be so uptight about it. I don't know who I was talking to. I was making a straw man out of that. That is a better fit, I think. That definitely matches Maru's outfit better. We can also rearrange the mannequins if we want to be on, like, the proper orientation. I think to do that, I have to, like, take the clothes off the mannequins, though. Like, I don't think I can't just, like, pick up the mannequins. So we have to do a little of this. Well, I thought that one still had boots on, but it was just the feet of the mannequin, I guess. There we go. And then we do this, this, and this, and these. That, and that. There we go. Now it's more lore accurate. Lore accurate wedding nook. I love it. Let's go do some panning, shall we? I should also redeem this prize ticket, I suppose. Will the fish get hats? We don't have that many sea urchins to give hats to, but I wish you could put hats on, like, other fish. That'd be cute. Don't really need this iridium watering can either right now. Lorekeeper approved wedding nook. Exactly. Had, like, a little gaseous bubble in my chest. Let's go grab our prize machine reward. I don't think it's mystery boxes, but I would love to be surprised. No, we do have a fish smoker coming up pretty soon, though. New hat, fish smoker, and some artifact troves. Not too shabby. Do we have a help wanted quest we could do today? I haven't been checking these recently. No luck. No dice. New hat. It's not the best looking hat in my opinion, the one that's in the prize machine there, but Beatrix is a lady of many hats, quite literally. So having all the options possible it can only benefit us here. Sorry, Leo. Me first. Me first, Leo. All right, fine. I guess you can go first this time. But don't forget all those mangoes I gave you. Don't forget. All right. Off to the dig site we go. Just always enthused about new clothes. Why is collecting clothing in Stardew so much fun? There's like so many good clothes. Leo let me off the boat first. That's true. He was nice enough about that anyway. I guess I'll forgive him this time. Alright. Pan ready. Panning spot acquired. Just one mystery box, please. Please, sir. One morsel of a mystery box. You get nothing. Good day, sir. Oh, wait. There's number 3. It's a good day for panning. Bunch of tarot tubers. Nonsense. How we doing, chat? We vibing? We vibing. We got some parrots. We got some butterflies. We got good music. And I think I just heard a panning spot. I was kind of talking over it, though. I might be hearing phantom panning spots. Getting a little sleepy, but you're vibing. I heard that panning spot for sure. Yeah, there it is. Try the new artifact spot over by the tent. I don't think it's going to be mystery boxes or anything, but give it a try. Just some broccoli seeds. That's fine. We can always grow more broccoli. Just took a super hard nap. Now you're here. Welcome on in, Foster. Honestly, probably not that much more exciting than your nap, but, you know, we don't really come to Stardew for excitement all the time, do we? There are exceptions, naturally, but mostly it's all about the relaxation. No more broccoli. Favorite dessert? You're a brownie and you're craving a brownie. Brownies are really good. They're a little rich. I mean, I have to be in the exact right kind of mood to have a brownie for sure. My favorite dessert? That's a tough one, honestly. There's so many good desserts out there. You know what I would say an overrated dessert is at the very least? That's the first thing I think of. I'll have to keep thinking for my favorite dessert. But a dessert that like a lot of people seem to like that I don't is strawberry shortcake. Don't get me wrong. I like cake. I like strawberries. I like whipped cream. I like all the components of strawberry shortcake. For some reason, when you put them together, it's just not a pleasant experience. I always find it like messy, like it's falling apart. It's just like once I start eating it, it like tastes fine, but it doesn't taste any better than its component parts. Like I would kind of just rather eat strawberries than eat strawberry shortcake. Have I ever had biscuit-based strawberry shortcake? I have not. I've only ever had like the sponge cake-based strawberry shortcake, which maybe is my folly. Best with something crunchy like a biscuit. Maybe I'm missing out then. One of my favorite desserts, I would say, based purely on like nostalgia, but also it is pretty good, I think, Have you guys ever had worms and dirt? If not, you're probably like, what the heck are you talking about? That sounds horrible. If you have, though, yo, where my worms and dirt homies at? I haven't had it in so long, but it's so good. It's like, it's gummy worms in like a chocolate pudding. Like the kind that I've had, it's like not just chocolate pudding. It's like chocolate pudding with like brownie crumble kind of mixed in there. I don't know the full composition of it because I've never like made it myself. I've only ever had it at like a restaurant before. But you put like gummy worms in with like chocolate basically. So it's like the worms digging out of the dirt. Chocolate pudding and Oreos. That sounds accurate to my experience, yeah. And it's so unbelievably good. It is one of those things that's like a brownie in that it's very rich with how much chocolate is present there. Oreos aren't for you. That's fair. I could see how people don't like Oreos, but I do like Oreos, and worms and dirt is Oreos elevated to like its highest form. It's especially good if the chocolate pudding is like really like icy and chilled, and then like you leave the gummy worms to like sit in there for a little while. Not so long that they get like really, really like hard from being cold, but just cold enough that they're like a little chewier than normal. Ooh. It's like there's a fine art to the worms and dirt composition, in my opinion. Cold gummy worms are like, it's lights out, man. I love that stuff. Cold gummy candies in general, honestly. Still not a single mystery box from panning, by the way. I don't know if this is panning out too well. You like Oreos, but you can't get them often, or you'll accidentally eat the whole pack in one go. Been there, done that. Keep me away from the birthday cake Oreos, or I'll have a terrible stomachache the next day, no matter what. I'll never learn my lesson with that one. Do any non-Australians know about fairy bread? Fairy bread, I think, is like bread. It's like a kind of cake. It's not like actual bread. It's like a cake with like sprinkles and stuff in it, right? I feel like I can picture what fairy bread is, but I don't actually know the composition. Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
What's fairy bread?
Here's some information.
I want you to tell me, though. Fairy bread is sliced white bread spread with butter or margarine and covered in hundreds and thousands, often served at children's parties in Australia and New Zealand. Hundreds and thousands, I believe, is like a name for sprinkles. I had something similar on my trip to the Netherlands, actually. I don't remember the Dutch name for it. But it was like bread. You would spread margarine on top of it, but instead of like sprinkles, it was like, well, I guess it was sprinkles, but it was like chocolate sprinkles. It was entirely chocolate sprinkles. Hagelslag? Is that right? That sounds familiar, yeah. That sounds correct. Also, I'm very rusty on my Dutch, so that might have been horribly pronounced, but I gave it my best, I promise. Little bits of wax. Not in my experience, but maybe there's different types. You're gonna make cookies now? Ooh, what kind of cookies? You don't like white bread much? I'm definitely more of a whole wheat bread person myself, for sure. I almost just said I'm a whole wheat bread myself. I am not. I am a human person. I'm not whole wheat bread. But technically you can't confirm that because you've never, seen me, but... 3 iridium ore, still no mystery boxes. Doubt. Catch me on my next stream when I'm playing I Am Bread, just to dissuade all rumors. There's no way he'd be playing a game called I Am Bread if he was bread. That's too on the nose. That's too obvious. That's how you get him. The reverse psychology trap. We're out of butter? No, Spidey Man! That's like one of the critical components of cookies. I'm going to bust this bone node here. Take myself back to the farm. I guess I should probably change, or probably stay on Ginger Island if I'm going to be panning for any length of time. I don't think I have a TV on Ginger Island yet, though, do I? Or did I bring a TV at some point? I do not have a TV. We could definitely, like, make a TV, though. Not make a TV, but I could, like, get a TV from one of my furniture catalogs and bring it over. I think that's probably not a bad play. And then we can use the TV there just to check the luck. Find a vegan cookie recipe. Oh, I guess that's true, but you'd probably need some special substitute for the butter. I don't know what the butter substitute in vegan cookies is, actually, but... Or, like, what it could be. There must be, right? I guess I should grab these jades, actually. I am out of space. I will get rid of this fossilized tail. A neutral oil could work. A little canola oil, coconut oil. Margarine. I guess, yeah, margarine would probably work fine. Is this like is plant-based, right? Okay, let's go ahead and sort out the riffraff here. What's our luck looking like today? Bad luck. You hate to see it. Not olive oil. You've made that mistake and it's bad. All right. Noted. I will never try to bake cookies with olive oil. I kind of been wanting to get back into, back into baking a little bit. I've done some baking in the past and I've always found it fun, but I've never like committed to it really. But I do enjoy the process of baking. I just don't know what I would like bake first. There's so many options out there. I guess you probably just start with something relatively simple like cookies. Cookies or like muffins or something. Probably not going to jump into the deep end and be like, Chad, I'm going to go make some baked Alaska. Maybe it's not actually that hard, but judging by the pictures I've seen, I feel like baked Alaska is out of my bailiwick for sure. I don't even fully know what it is, but it is baked. That much I can confirm. Unless it's one of those foods that has a very misleading name, and baked Alaska is in fact not baked, in which case my whole world falls apart. There's some dedicated recipes that use applesauce. Applesauce in place of butter. I'm trying to wrap my head around, like, the chemistry behind that, how that's even, like, supposed to work. Baked in fact, Alaska is in fact baked. Let's go! English language wins this one. Is blowtorched? It's a meringue with ice cream. A meringue? Meringue? I always struggle with that word. I always want to say meringue, but I think it's just meringue. Betty buy time. The bookseller is in town today. I should check in at the bookseller, even though the bookseller can't actually sell the Book of Mysteries. All right, Star Drop Luck Day today as well. We will be returning to the island for more panning. But I'm also going to bring a TV with me. That way I can check the TV on the island itself. The last way I said it sounds right. What TV should I bring to the island? Do the Junimos have a TV? That doesn't sound right, but, you know, maybe. I want my Junimo catalog, please. Thank you. Junimo TV, Junimo TV, Junimo TV. I'm trying to manifest it into being. It's not here, man. It's not here. Definitely the broken TV. I mean, it makes sense that the Junimos don't have a TV in their catalog, but at the same time, could you imagine a cute little Junimo-sized TV? I would love it. Well, I guess we have no choice. We have to go to the dark side. Jojo, you definitely have a TV, don't you? Where's my Jojo brand TV, dude? Is that only for Jojo Premium subscribers? Bro, there's no Jojo TV. Missed opportunity, Morris. Oh my gosh, I was about to give you so much free advertising. Alright, I guess I'll just, like, pick up a TV from their normal catalog. I don't even know. Where would TV be in here? Is it, like, in here? Floor TV, budget TV, or plasma TV? I'm kind of on a budget, so this seems right. Okay. Welcome back for the jokes. We're going for a little bit longer. Maybe till around, like, 4 hours or so, or at least until we get another mystery box to open. But for right now, we're still vibing. Yo, double batteries. I feel like batteries would go here, yeah. Okay. I'll go visit the bookseller. Then I think I'll do another round of, like, shaking the trees on my farm. I haven't done that in a little while. And then we'll return to the island, I think. The price of the other TVs are in the same catalog, though. They are literally all free, but... What do you got for me here? Slime Hunter? Can't do it. Thanks for the opportunity, though. Ooh. I'm hearing all the panning spots. I just don't know where they are. I felt like that one was kind of close, so I was having a quick look around, but... Okay. What do you got for me today, Marcello? I can actually trade in books this time. The Alleyway Buffet. Okay, that's a good one to pick up. I can't read it yet because it's its own requirement, but we'll buy all these. Alleyway Buffet. Okay, not bad. Woodcutter's Weekly is fine. The rest of these I don't really need. Let's trade in some books. What do you got? Do you have mystery boxes on offer? No mystery boxes, huh? Awkward. Do I care about any of these? Stuffing, artifact troves, fairy dust, wood, coal. Monster musk, I guess, is pretty good. I would probably trade my combat quarterly for a monster musk. I think that's better. I can get the Alleyway Buffet for free. Not free as far as experience goes, though. That said, I probably have plenty of leeway to actually be able to get their experience free, so I think we're fine. I think we're chilling. Were those noises from walking through the puddle? Yes. Yes, they were. Alright, drop off all my little books. I don't know if I want to trade all of my combat quarterlies for Monster Musk. It's probably not a bad idea, right? Yeah, I mean, I feel like the amount of combat experience I gain from it is negligible. Like, if I'm going to be going for a combat level up goal at some point, then, like, combat quarterly is kind of the last thing on my mind. I want to use that experience in a good way and actually get some benefit out of it if I can. Can I craft Monster Musk yet? I can, but it's still kind of a pain to get, like, bat wings and slimes and stuff, so having the convenience to do it this way is better in my opinion. The budget TV is 50 gold more expensive than the floor TV. I mean, it makes sense because the budget TV comes with a stand. but the name is a little misleading. I'll give you that. What they don't tell you about the floor TV, though, is that you need a floor in order to put it on. Nothing else will do. You won't get any kind of signal from it if you put it on like a TV stand or mount it on the wall or something like that. Nah. It's literally just a floor TV. Floor not included, exactly. Okay, drop off the Monster Musk. In... Where would I put Monster Musk? I guess it would be in the Mines chest down here. It might be in Convenience chest. In fact, I think it probably is. If it's not, then I guess it should be. There it is. Okay. Alright. Off to the island, shall we? You know what? I've got lots of beach warp totems. Actually, I only have 3. For some reason, I thought I had more. We'll use the water obelisk instead. A little quicker that way. Yo, there's a... Oh, I didn't even see that hidden supply crate. That was so sneaky. Off to the island. Kent, are you here by yourself? No, okay. I didn't see anyone else, and I was like, Kent was literally just come to the island by himself. I mean, you know what? More power to him. Solo vacations are underrated. But at the same time, it was just like a strange sight to see. I don't think anyone actually normally comes to the island on their own. Is it cursed to have the TV to the right of the bed? I don't think I've ever done that before in my life. Alright. Back to panning. Panners! Panners rise up. This is my mystery box moment. I know it. Dang it. Had to shoot my shot. We can probably get Pi to 3,141 pets. Why stop there? Why not 31,419 pets? Just keep it going. It might take a little while. But if the chat devolves into nothing but exclamation point Pi, then maybe. It will get a little monotonous on my end to read it, but you know what? Maybe Pi does deserve it. I can't say that he doesn't. Just don't forget Tim Beeb in the grand scheme of things. Pi's getting so many pets, we can't let Tim Beeb go forgotten. Just because he doesn't show up on stream nearly as much, he's still there. He's still there, cheering on the sidelines. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo. I feel like every time I've come to the dig site today, I've been blessed by Diddy Kong Racing music. I'm not complaining. Just noteworthy. Ooh. Will I adopt Tim Beeb on this save? Tim Beeb is not in need of adoption. He's got a loving home with Chloe. We could adopt Tim Beeb's twin brother, Jim Beeb, but you know, we'll leave that up in the air for right now. I'm not sure if I want to adopt any more pets. Oh, yo. Ooh, this has got to be our moment. Come on. I got a shirt. I think I already have this shirt, but it is a wearable shirt. Let's go. This has to be our... I mean, panning with Kazoom in the background, it doesn't get any better than this, does it? all the farm animals are our pets. It's true. Never forget Pi, Iota, Hugh, Boron, Joja, Gru, Bartholomew, Azure, Bernard, Kazoo, Bonnie, Cobalt, Cerulean, Lapis, Mercury, Tungsten, Jerry, Rubidium, Neon, Carbon, Lithium, Seaborgium, and Dubnium. I didn't see the rest of the list, but you probably got the idea. Ooh, panic spot. Jerry. Gotta love Jerry, man. Yeah, in 1.6 you can adopt multiple pets, so we could have Tim, Beeb, and Pi on the same farm for the first time ever, but I don't know. We'll have to consult with Chloe on that one. Maybe we could have them over for a little play date or something. We'd be crossing the streams. We've never seen Beatrix and Chloe on the same farm at the same time. Do you think they're, like, controlled by the same person? That would be weird. But not entirely out of the realm of possibility. Maybe Miranda would send him over with her time shenanigans. True. All the lore is coalescing. You actually have a little Beatrix Chloe scene in your head. Oh, I love that. I love that these characters are just like beyond me now. Like, people actually like make like fan art and little stories and stuff about them. I do that all the time with just like, even before like I did any streams or anything. Not necessarily in Stardew, but like just in games in general. I would be like, if they let you have like character creation, I would always just like make random characters and make up little stories and stuff about them. Anyone else do that, or am I like weird for doing that? If I'm weird, then I don't want to be normal, man. I don't want to be normal with that one. I do that all the time. It's like the modern version of like playing with your dolls or your action figures or whatever as a kid. Gotta use that creative spark somehow, right? You do that too? Heck yeah. What else are RPGs for? Valid. It's just playing with dolls, but the dolls are so much more like fleshed out in video game form. You would say it predates action figures by many years. I mean, storytelling, yes, but like video games-based storytelling, not so much. I think action figures probably came before video games, by and large. Let's go. You had very complex storylines with your dolls as a kid. I never had dolls or action figures or anything as a kid. I did have like some toys, but none that I ever really like played with in the same way that like I make characters in games and mess around with them. But I did have, I think I've talked about this before, I had like a whole world in my head full of different like characters and locations and bits of lore and stuff that I would go to and visit, just like anytime I was bored. It was like these were mostly in like the pre-internet days when I didn't have ready access to the internet and I just had like some time to kill. I would just be like, let's just disappear into imagination land, which is literally what I call it, which is probably the least imaginative thing about the place. I would just disappear for hours at a time and just like tell stories to myself in my head, basically, with no toys or anything, just me and my brain. And honestly, I got some great memories of that place. I should go back sometime. Yo, the diamond luck is out of control. It's not what we need, though. Are we sure that the chance of a mystery box from a panning spot is like 3%? I guess I don't have a like huge sample size of panning spots, but I feel like I'm on the low end right now. Yours was maladaptive daydreaming, though, so it's a little different. That's, I've heard of maladaptive daydreaming. That seems, like, scary. Because isn't that, like, when you can't tell, like, between your daydream and reality? Like, you, like, just, like, it's, you physically, your brain can't distinguish the difference between the two? I don't know if I would want to go quite that far. How many boxes do I have? Currently 0, because I've opened them all. Imagine the one panning spot outside Skull Cavern had one. Probably. The one that got away. You thought it was just excessive daydreaming? Well, let's learn something together. Hey Siri. Define maladaptive daydreaming.
Okay, I found this on the web for define maladaptive daydreaming. Check it out.
Come, Siri, you're leaving me out to. She used to be like so much more engaged, you know. Like I would say, like Siri, can you like tell me about this, and she would go off on a little diatribe about it. Now she's just like, okay, I found this on the web. Like, come on, Siri. What are you doing to me here? The article's gone. She even showed me the article. I put down my phone for half a second and it's gone now. Yeah, maladaptive is not extensive. I think Strange Aeons talked about it in a video. I think she suffered from maladaptive daydreaming. And that is kind of where my knowledge of it comes from. And from what I remember from that video, it's basically like, it makes it really hard to distinguish between your daydreams and reality. Oh, and okay, you couldn't control when it happened. Okay, and that probably also that rings a bell as far as like from my understanding of it. Is that it's just like really disruptive because you don't know when it'll happen. I'm off to bed. Show me something good. Ooh, that's really good. All right, we'll take one more day of panning here. Any mystery boxes that we get from this, we'll go ahead and open. And then we'll probably call it a stream there. So fingers crossed we at least get 1 or 2 more mystery boxes out of this deal. Let's do it. Because AIs are being encouraged to cite their sources so we know they aren't making stuff up. Yeah, that's very important to make sure that happens, I think. I just did like a... Did you see that? I did like a little hop when I was panning there. Like, I got the panning spot, and then instead of just like swishing it around like normal, she did like a little jump for joy. Post the general meaning of maladaptive daydreaming. Extensive daydreaming that replaces real-life human interaction and or hampers an individual's functioning in important areas, such as school or work. Okay, so you can still tell the difference between it and reality, but it's like daydreaming so much that it's disruptive to your life. That makes sense. You can move around while panning if you're moving while you start it. Really? Why would you ever need to do that? To not lose any frames if you do like a little drive-by panning? I'm kind of curious about that now. Ever wondered what the new price of perfection is? Caramel. We're gonna find that out. Oh, sorry, not Caramel. Your name is Carmen, not Caramel. I think I conflated your two names, Carmen de Kessel. My bad. Either way, we are going to find that out in the future. It's one of the projects I want to undertake is Price of Perfection for 1.6. Because there are a lot of changes. There have been a lot of changes since the last Price of Perfection, and I'm inclined to try it again. We were talking about pudding not long ago. Chat, what's your favorite kind of pudding? Be careful, there are right and wrong answers. This is a minefield of a discussion. Alright, hold on. Hold on, I want to see. Yo, she's hopping, dude. There she goes. That's great. Banana pudding, this is an acceptable answer. Chocolate pudding, also an acceptable answer. It might be basic, but it's really good. Pistachio pudding, never tried it, so I can't judge it, but I'll accept it. It sounds like it would be pretty good. Butterscotch, ooh, Brandy, I'm sorry, you have stumbled upon the first wrong answer. I'm not a fan of butterscotch pudding. But butterscotch, I don't know. There's something like very... There's not even like really a word that I can think of for it. That I just don't like about butterscotch pudding for some reason. Almost too savory, if that makes sense. Rice or tapioca? Rice pudding, yes. Tapioca pudding, at least the kind that I've had, not so much. I'm not a fan of the little like tapioca balls. Argon what? I don't think savory is the right word, but it's the closest I can come to the experience I have when I eat butterscotch pudding. Delicious is the word. All right, you know what? You got me. You got me with that one. I'm going. I wonder if there's good luck in, like, how far away can you get from a panning spot before you get the panning results for it. Butterscotch pudding leaves a weird mouthfeel for me. That's kind of like where I'm at too, yeah. Butterscotch pudding is like really like dehydrating to me in a way that other puddings are not. I will say vanilla pudding is pretty nice. It's not my favorite, but it's up there. That was so cute. Oh, I love her hops, dude. Wait, here we go. Here we go again. She's going up through the maze. Chat, do you think it would be possible if like you started down here and you like waited for like a panning spot that you could reach here and you tried to move all the way up the river only via panning? Do you think you could do it? Like only via like hopping while panning basically? So the only ways you're allowed to move is your little panning hops? It would require a lot of luck for sure. But, you know, never say never. Butterscotch pudding must have a different texture. It really doesn't, though. It has like the same exact texture as like chocolate pudding, basically, but something about the flavor combinations gets me. It's almost like it gives me like a headache. I don't know. Chia pudding. I don't think I've ever tried chia pudding. The only interface I've ever had with chia anything is like Chia Pets and Good Morning Chia Lincoln. And even then, I've never had a chia pet of my own. You like to put mini chocolate chips in vanilla pudding? That sounds like it would be pretty delicious. Oh, chat, apropos of nothing at all, I have a rare work story for you. I don't normally talk about like my job outside of streaming because for those who don't know, I work at a liquor store, just like as a retail thing at a liquor store. That's what I do like in meat space in the real world. And most of the time, you know, I do have like I do deal with like customers and customer service and all that stuff. So you run into trouble sometimes, but for the most part, it's never anything that's like an interesting story to me. But today at work, I had an interaction with a customer that made me mad. And it's not, you guys know me, I don't get mad. I can get like fake mad, I can get like frustrated sometimes, like, you know, like that. But I got like actually like mad, which is rare for me. Basically what happened is, hold on a second. And oh man, I was late to that. Are you kidding me? I don't want to kill the vibes, by the way, so I'm gonna try and tell the story just because I gotta get it off my chest. I gotta share it with people because I got mad about this. Basically what it was is that there is a brand of vodka that we sell in our store. It's called Absolute, and every year for Pride Month, they come out with a special bottle, a limited edition bottle that's like rainbow themed, and it has like LGBTQ plus promotion on it. It's great. It's fantastic. I love it. So you can probably tell where the story's going a little bit already. There was a customer that came in to the store, and he goes over, he grabs the bottle of Absolute, he walks on over to me, and he says, "Excuse me, do you have the normal bottle of this?" And I was like, I was like a little gobsmacked. I was like, that is the bottle. That's Absolute vodka. It's the same vodka. And he's like, "No, I want the normal bottle." And I'm like, I'm understanding where he's coming from, and I'm like, "Oh, we just have the limited edition label right now, but and I told him like it's the same on the inside." And he just like sighs, puts the bottle down on the nearest counter, not even like going back to the shelf to put it away, and he just says, I'll go to a store where I can find it then. And he just leaves. And I was like, oh, oh, mister. Oh, it was one of the most upsetting customer interactions I've ever had for how short it was. I was very, like, I don't run into, I mean, I know there is a lot of, like, bigotry and all that sort of stuff in and around where I live. I've definitely, like, heard stories and stuff like that. But it's rare for me, honestly, to run into a person that is that open about it. I really wanted to, like, lay into him a little bit, but I also wanted to, like, keep my job. So I was like, I wanted to keep my cool, so I just didn't say anything. I basically just walked away. What a loser, I know, right? I had to get that off my chest. It was horrible. I hated it. And thankfully, the vast majority of customer interactions do not go like that. But hey, you know what? Shout out, not sponsored, but shout out to Absolute for continuing to do their Pride label. Based. Museum Grackeries, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker. Beautiful rainbow. Can you get some rainbows in chat? Get some rainbows in chat. Let's bring the vibes back, because that story is definitely a vibe killer. But at least we're all united on this one. 100% bigoted cringe lord, honestly. Oh. Argon love, that works too. Anything that evokes love and, inclusiveness, which I think is evoked just by like being here. So thank you guys. Shout out to Absolute for making that one homophobic guy's day worse. Honestly, so true. I hope he went around to every liquor store in town and didn't find a quote-unquote normal bottle. Honestly, yeah, he deserves it. The lesbian flag colors on YouTube stickers, my heart. There's so many good emojis now for all the different for many different LGBTQ plus flags now, I think. I don't know if they're not all available on YouTube, but I have seen other ones around for sure. Who's this strange person that doesn't want to buy the pretty colored bottles? Honestly, like, I just don't get the, like, how. I'm gonna stop talking about it because it's gonna make me mad all over again, and I don't want to get. I don't like getting mad on stream. There's definitely occasions to get mad, and that was certainly one of them. But I don't get irrationally mad. I think I was pretty rationally mad about that one, though. Anyway. Glad we can all come together and celebrate equality and also celebrate the little hops. She's so good, man. Why are you allowed to hop when that? I mean, I guess it's probably like a product of it being sort of a similar coding structure to how the like the hoe and the stuff, like the hoe and the watering can work, where you can hop when you're using those. But the fact that you can do it while panning and it serves like literally no purpose is so good to me. Hopping is such a good addition to 1.6. It's really only mechanically beneficial when you're like hoeing or watering or anything like that, but maybe are there other interactions that let you hop around? I don't even know. It's so good with the Jester costume. You can hear the bells on her hat jingling in your head when she hops. Yo, I wish she actually jingled. We had the Cinder Clown shoes on. She does jingle. We may have all collectively gone deaf to it, but there is the little jingle jangle of her shoes. I don't know if we get that when she hops, though. Jump around, jump around, jump up, but get down. Where's my jingle? It's there. If you listen to it. It's one of those things, you know, it's subtle enough that it has to be pointed out for you. But then if it's pointed out to you, you have to, like, you hear it for a good while. You have to, like, actively, like, try to stop hearing it. By the way, you're breathing manually right now. I'm sorry. The sand can kind of muffle it a bit. It's kind of the same vibe to that, though. You notice what I just did to you. But my apologies. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Yes, and okay, Kitty Burger, you got me with that one. You got me. The revenge is very sweet. Oh, it's 1:40 a.m. Oh, I'm gonna pass out. Oh, gee. Wait, there's a panning spot, though. Saved? Mystery box? Chat, are we sure you can get mystery boxes from panning? I've gotten literally 0 across, like, dozens of panning spots now, I feel like. Well, that's neither here nor there. I guess we'll have to continue on this journey in whatever form it may take next time on Randomized Perfection. I recommend getting the Generous Enchantment. Even the Generous Enchantment just makes it so I get more of the stuff that I get, though. Which, I mean, would be good for when I actually do get mystery boxes. It's only 5%. I guess I'm just getting unlucky then. That's fair. Might not be in the loot table in other locations, as in not Ginger Island. Oh, no. I didn't even think about that. I'll look into it more between streams. Either way. Thank you all for joining me on this one. Oh, I also just realized my little goal tracker thing is not in the right spot. Hope you had a fun time. And I will see you all next time. We're going to be streaming again on Thursday, continuing with our randomized perfection journey. Hopefully be able to actually make some progress on this Book of Mysteries things. It's a mystery as to when we're actually going to get it, but it's not too far away. I can feel it. Until then, though, be good to one another, be good to yourselves, and take good care of yourself. I digress. I'm going to send you off with the usual lovely fan art compilation. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out, everyone. Thank you, and have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.